Hey, morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Hopefully I have all the correct things up. I have speech, video, hopefully. Wow, we've got a lot of people in already. Cool. You beat me to it by a long time today, didn't you? Loads to do today, people. I've got four boxes to unbox, 4 boxes to unwrap, unbox. 4 things to unbox then, shall we say. I've got a big old valve radio that I picked up in the week from a local pub. They're having a bit of a clear out as they're moving on to pastures anew. So I made them an offer on this old radio and thought it'd be a bit of fun to have a look at. So that's coming up. I've got a couple bits on the bench from last week that we need to have a quick go over. A couple of interesting little things, and also I've got the bits to sort the R250 out if we get a chance. So loads and loads to do. So let's have a quick look in chat. See who we've got in. So we've got Rob Titheridge. Hi Rob. Theo. Hi Keith. I'll read you all out then, say hi to all of you at the end. I think that's easy because there's so many of you. Keith Brando. Theo Boffer, I think we've already said. Rob Titheridge. Benji's in. Happy Little Fox, aka Benji. Who else have we got in? We have got, I think I've said a little. Keith George, Christophe's in. Hi, George. I was going to say hi to everybody at the end, wasn't I? Cody's. Ganesh. Northern Rambler. David Patterson, hi. Who else? We've got Superbike Rider, Clive, Tony Davies, Cyberflyer, Andy Beck, Cody's wants to know if I'm opening his box. Don't be so personal, Paul. Oh dear. Yeah, batteries are good. Hey, Sean's woke up. There he is. He's crawled out. He's crawled out from under the box in the garden. Hi, Sean. Right, so hi, everybody. Welcome for joining me. As I say, loads to do. I have got your box here, Paul, and it is on the pile of boxes to open up. Just a quick word. Some of you will know that Gary Cooper, who normally does a bit of moderating and joins in the chat, can't be with us today. Sadly, he's in hospital. So, Gary, if you're watching, get better soon, mate. He's hopefully coming out today. So, all of our best wishes to you, Gary, if you are managing to watch it from hospital. Unlikely, but you never know. Hi, Mike. How are you? Mike Atlantis, that is. I think I've got everybody. I think that's everybody, isn't it? So, yeah, all the best to Gary, everybody. Wish him a speedy recovery. He's got more to come yet, unfortunately, but I'll let him tell you that anyway. It's down to Gary, really, to let you know what's going on. Fingers crossed he may even be in a bit later on if he does come back today. Clive got his radio back this week. Seems pretty happy with it. It was a bit quiet to start with, Clive, which is a bit worrying, but I think some nice new batteries have sorted that out, but yeah, it was glad to get rid of that one, to be fair, because it did take a fair bit of time. Likes hit like. Yeah, don't forget, give me the thumbs up, people, if you're enjoying it. Not that we're doing anything yet, apart from just yapping, but I'll get on with it in a minute. I'll get on with it. So, I mean, I had a bit to drink last night. I mean, it's like a pre-live stream party on a Saturday night for some reason on the Messenger chat group. Seem to always have a pre-live stream party, and it always wipes me out first thing in the morning. But I did get an extra hour in bed this morning, so all good. So yeah, I thought I'll have to go easy on the alcohol today. I'm going to have to pace myself. So what I've done, I've only got 1 can of beer in for this week. I know. Yeah, George. George did put a rather rude joke in, and then I think it disappeared fairly soon after that because I couldn't find it again. But yeah, I thought I'd just get one can of beer in today, so you know, on the road to recovery and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I just bought this little thing in. Let's get rid of my titles. So yeah. Only one can of beer this week. Bit sad, isn't it? But look at the little beastie. One can of beer, but it is actually five liters. So you know, the trouble is, it's a bit of a devil to get these things open. They come with instructions, but this is Doom Bar, Sharp's Brewery down in Cornwall. Hi, Andrew. Been at this since 6 o'clock this morning. Should be going to bed, but now I'm on. Yeah, welcome, Andrew. Drill it and put a straw in it. Oh, that's cheap, George. Christ. I like Doom Bar, to be fair. We usually drink that down the local. But yeah, it's really heavy. So we've got instructions on it. It's got to be opened a certain way. So first of all, I've got to pull out tab to break the anti-tamper seal and continue to pull until it stops. Well, that seemed to stop there. What we've got to do next? Hold a glass under the tap, tilt the tap forward, dispense some beer to release the pressure. The first pour will be a lot of foam, but this will settle out. Oh, okay then. This could get messy, people. Put it forward. Yeah, okay. Pie foam, anybody? Look at the heat on that. Then what have I got to do? Lift the stopper lid on the top to vent the mini keg. Christ. Then resume pouring. When finished pouring, close the stopper lid to keep the beer in good condition. Remember to open it. There we go. Instructions on how to open a mini keg as well. God, it's all in the stream, isn't it? Ah, that looks a bit better. Well, I think we're going to need to let that settle a bit, don't you? I think we're going to need to let that settle. Where on earth can I put this whacking great keg? I'm going to have to put it over here, aren't I? Right over the plug sockets. That's a good idea, Graham. Yeah. Great idea. Yeah, right over the plug sockets. Oh, well. Right. It's all a bit higgledy-piggledy, isn't it, here now? Let's try and get that webcam out of the way. Right, let's just check a chat then. Down in one with a can of paint. You need the toilet. Thanks for that. Thanks for sharing that, Cyber. Put a flake in it. To earth a keg. Well, it's you know, it's sort of settling out a bit. It's going to take an hour to settle. I'm thirstier. Anyway. I'm nearly at the beer. Right, so let's have a quick look. We've got the, I pulled the Roberts Jr. here again. The reason for pulling this one out is, if you remember, I was powering it up with this battery eliminator, which has got 90 volts and the 1.5 volts that I need for the HT and LT circuits, because this is a battery portable radio. This is a bit bulky, and wiring it up and that's a bit of a pain, so I thought initially I'd get myself another one of these, because you can buy these in kit form without the case. So I thought, well, I might be able to mount that inside or something, but it's still quite expensive. So I had a search around on eBay and found this. Stick this on the overhead cam so you can have a look at it. Let's get a bit of light on the subject. So this is a bare bones battery eliminator. It's not quite as detailed as the other one. It's not got as many outputs, but it is quite compact. If you compare it to the other one, you can see that it's quite a difference there between the two. So even if this was bare bones, it would still be bigger than this one, I believe. I'll pop it on top so you can see. Although I suppose it would fit in the same enclosure. But the idea with this is to actually fit it inside this Roberts Jr. That was my plan. So on here we've got HT and LT to connect up, and here's our mains. It says 230 volts AC on it. Does it work okay? I don't know, Theo. I've not tried it yet. Couple of things. I mean, I'm not overly keen with this whacking great heatsink on it. Looks a bit. I mean, with movement's going to crack the joints on that board eventually. I would have thought, on the voltage regulator in there, which I believe is for the LT supply. It's an LM317. So I think George did a little bit of a do on the old LM317. I think that's the one that's you can control the voltage by the resistors that you put in. And yeah, sure enough, that is the case. So we've got various caps in there. They're all 105 degree rated, so that's good news. Apart from that little one there, is that 105? Not sure. Little Phillips cap. Yeah. Yes, I mean it looks pretty good, but I don't like this this bit here. So I don't know whether I can just try another heatsink, but that is a very large heatsink. So whether it needs anything that big, I don't know. I'll let you guide me on that, because as I say, I'm not into designing and building stuff like this, or I would have done one myself. It is possible, I suppose, that I could transfer this to a Vero board and try and replicate it myself. But if anybody's interested in this, if I put that on screen, I think you can see that. I'll just zoom in a little bit closer. So if you go to that website, they do sell them direct. So if anyone fancies trying this themselves, then go for it. Hi Spanky, how are you? That's better now it's settled. Right, let's get back to the main camera then, because the whole point of this is to mount it inside here, and I've got this roughly set up so it would fit in down here possibly. Certainly it will fit in there. See that I've bashed that already. It would fit in there, or it would fit up the side there. Quite easily fit in there, really. In fact, that'd probably give us a bit more clearance to fit it there. The only thing is going to be routing the mains cable out, because once the back door's on, once the back door goes in, there's no hole for the cable, and I don't like seeing radios with holes and that cut in the sides of them. So I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that yet. It might be that when I use it, I'm just going to have to crack a back door open on it. So any ideas on that, then let me know. So we better try it, haven't we? We had better try it, I suppose. So I'm not going to connect it up to the radio. Well, I can connect it up to the radio, but let's try it on the bench first. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Paul. I'm the same, mate. It's just not right, is it, that heat sink? I assume it's sort of angled up to miss these diodes in underneath. You don't want anything arcing up onto this. It might have just got bashed a little bit in the post. But I'm going to probably have to work out a way of stabilizing that, whether I put some hot glue on it. Maybe make some notches in it for the diodes and this resistor. So it's virtually touching that resistor. Anyway, let's see if I can find a plug. I did have some plugs here somewhere already wired up with lead on them. Here we go. Here we are. Here's one I prepared earlier, look. 3 amp fuse as well. Ideal. I cut these off some kitchen lights that I bought, because it's already pre-wired. So I thought, well, I'll keep these, they'll come in useful for something. So what I'll do is I'll connect this up to the positive and negative. It doesn't really say which way around it needs to be. I don't suppose it matters really, does it? It's a bit strange because I take it's a double-sided board, because there's tracks on this side of the board. Doesn't appear to be any tracks on this side, but this doesn't look like it goes anywhere. Let's hold it up to the light a minute, see if I can see through. How strange. Well, it must go to something. Let's get the multimeter and have a quick look. It doesn't look like it's a double-sided board, but it must be. So let's go from these pins. Okay, that was definitely connected to there. You can't see what I'm doing, can you? Okay, so those 2 pins are connected to the HT side, or the main side of the transformer. And then we've got two separate tap-ins coming out, and the transformer is 12 volts secondaries, two secondaries, 12 volts, 200 milliamps. Primary is 230 volts. Actually, the secondaries are 2.5 volt amps. I always get confused about volt amps. Yeah, right, okay, so we've got two 12 volt tap-ins coming out of here. So that is right then, that will work. I thought, hey, how's that going to work? Double-sided board, Graham. Right. Get some wire stripping equipment. What are we doing on chat? Put some sticky feet on the bottom, drill a notch between the door and the cable. Put some sticky feet on the bottom and drill a notch between. I can't see what Paul said there. My chat is going a bit strange at the moment. It's not filling the screen, so I'm getting the end of the words cut off. Okay, so we got there's no external aerial socket, Sean. There's no headphone sockets or anything that I could rob. A tripler based design, George is saying. Notch the back cover, no, Keith. Is it a little amp? No, it's a battery eliminator, Spanky. Hi Brian, how are you? So Brian is also saying about fitting 4 feet to the bottom and bringing a flat cable out through the bottom. It's acting, it's AC into a transformer with no switch. Yep. The 2 pins at the end of the primary, that's it. The worst thing can happen, it's going to go bang. That's nice. 1 secondary is dropped. There's a lot of wasted heat into 1.5 volts. The second one is quadrupled to just shy of 90 volts. Whoa. Yeah, okay, so it's dropping 10.4 volts to get it down to 1.5. Well, it's 1.4 actually. Zenith has holes and notches. What can I say? Hi Ganesh again. Right, okay, I think I've got up on the chat now. I've caught up on the chat. Picture looks a bit dark, doesn't it, for some reason? It looks fine on the camera screen. Oh well. Right, let's get this wire done. Get some power on it, see if it goes bang. I mean, it's quite compact. It's not a bad little design. I think there's a very similar design on the Vintage Radio page, vintageradio.net, I think it is. But yeah, I think what people are saying about putting some feet on the bottom could work. There isn't really any feet on the bottom at all. It just rests on the case, which is a bit strange anyway. I have somewhere got some of those like chocolate block feet that could go on there. Just raise it up a little bit. I didn't know if it'd be possible to possibly just peel this back a bit, then it could be stuck back on again after, but I'm not sure. So yeah, it looks like there's a seam here and here where they've just melted it back together. But yeah, I don't know. At this stage, it'll just come out through the back till I decide. I really didn't want to drill any holes in it anywhere. You know, it might be better to just just take a little notch out of this, possibly one corner. I could possibly slit the rexine, peel it back, drill a little hole, and then I got the option to stick the rexine back over it at a later date, possibly. That might be a solution. That might be a solution. Anyway, I'm digressing yet again, aren't I? Picture colour is fine, okay. What's Rob saying? When it's got a fuse might be nice. But then saying that, Rob, it has got a fuse in the plug, isn't it? So I know a lot of these things have got fuses on the primaries or secondaries. I'm not sure now. But yeah, I'm sure somebody could come up with a design of one of those and share it with us. Say it'd be easy enough to build on a bit of Vero board that. Just check my message in case that is Gary checking in. Yeah, sorry about that, people. I was just checking to make sure that wasn't Gary. So I will send him a message in a minute just to let him know that we all send our best to him. Cheat the cover. That is a sound solution. Hi Buzz, how are you? Yeah, I think the picture colour's all right. I just thought it was a little bit dark, George, but I suppose it's what am I trying to say? High definition, isn't it? So it looks different on my laptop than it does on the little screen on the actual camera. Right. So I'm just going to connect that up to the 230 volt input. It doesn't seem to matter which way the wires go round. It's AC, I suppose. It's got these little, I don't particularly like these, but they do the job. Little PCB clamp things. Got the shakes, he's got the shakes. Let's just get them with a Phillips screwdriver as well. That'll fit in there. Yeah. Not particularly soldered on, well, I don't know. They seem to move these things, don't they? It's not soldering, it's the actual things. As I say, the only thing I'm not overly keen on is this whacking great here. Okay. Let's plug this in. I'm not going to bother with a lamp limiter on it. I've got the power supply down here. Let me show you that. I can show you that now with my little webcam, webby-cammy type thing, if you'll go that way. So there we go. This is my variable power supply. So it's got 0 to 260 volts on here, and it is an isolation transformer as well. So it's a little bit safe, a little bit safer, shall we say. George is saying I've got a careless whisper on the live wire. No, they're all in there, George. They're all in there, mate. Careless whisper. No careless whispers. No Lucy's. Okay, we're good. We are good. So anyway, this is my variable transformer. I'm just going to pop that back to 0. Plug this in. And let me see if I can get the multimeter in on the situation then. So we can get that in the picture. We just wind this up and then we can have a look at the voltages on it. Let's get that in the camera. Excuse me a minute. Just going to zoom in on the multimeter so you can have a look. Get that in the picture-in-picture. Hopefully that's nice and sharp. Okay. And picture-in-picture. There we go. So I'm going to stick the probes. Let's go in at the HT first. And let's just get the overhead cam on. So I've got my power supply on 0, so don't worry that I'm going to get a shock or anything. Just going to back these off and stick my leads actually in the terminals if they'll go in. Will they go in? No, they won't. Ah, well. I was hoping they would actually fit it in the terminal, but they don't. So I'll have to stick them in the top like that. Okay, so we'll go with the HT first. Let's just go back to the power supply. Let's wind it up. Let's see what I am there. Creeping up. There's no current draw on this side. So we've got current draw and voltage on this one. Let's go right up, that's 200 and 240. And it looks like we've got 89.5, 89.6 volts. Okay, so yeah, George is saying quite right that I must be very careful because the capacitors will be charged up. Thanks for that, George. Good call, mate. Right, let's try the LT. So this should be around about 1.4 volts, and it is absolutely bang on. Look, 1.4058. Let's just switch to AC and we'll check the mains voltage. So slightly down. Let's just wind that up to the full 240. Test that again. So again, HT. Hang on. Switch back to DC, Graham. Just 91 volts. And still 1.4. Obviously the LT supply is regulated. I don't think the HT supply is. So there we are. And we will have a look. Switch back to the overhead camera. We'll have a look, see if there's any voltages straying about on these caps. So yeah, we've still got 65. So George is right there. Look, you know, it's still got pretty high voltage on it. On that side, and these up here, not a lot on those. Yeah, we still got a fair bit on these. There's the other one back there. 20 volts on that one. So still a bit of voltage knocking about there. So that was interesting. That definitely works. Hi, Budget and Leggett. How are you, mate? Good to have you back on board again. So there we have it, the battery eliminator. Let's stick it in the set then and see what happens. I can't remember where I am with the set now, to be fair, but I'm not going to actually install it in the set. What I want to try and do is just zoom back out on that one. Just want to hang on, I'm not running over me webcam here. Oh dear, get up, get off webcam. So I suppose I ought to drain off some more beer, didn't I? Let's get the beer cam. Let's get the webcam in as the beer cam for a minute. You can see all my junk under the table now. No, cover it up. So you can also see my setup for the live stream. Elgato Stream Deck and gaming laptop, high-speed jobby. And this is the important bit here. This is where the beer comes out. Look at that, it's like magic, isn't it? Oh. Well, I'd like it to come out a bit faster than that, ideally, but oh well. Keg cam. Come on, don't struggle now. Don't struggle now, beer. Read instructions to ensure a quality pour. That's pretty good quality pour, but it just takes some time. Go for brake noise. Sean, you need one of these, mate. Ideally, what you want is one of those sort of like backpacks, and two of these on your back, all rigged up. It'd be ideal, wouldn't it? So yeah, there's the live stream setup. So as I push buttons, things happen. I've got all my different cameras. That's this cam, the webcam. That's the main camera. Ooh. Etc, etc, and that's the laptop. There you go. A quick tour with the webcam. It's quite useful, that, actually. This little gorilla stand. Right. Let's hook some power up to this thing. Yeah. It has happened occasionally, Theo, but I've never damaged anything yet, touch wood. I've got a wire loose here. I don't think this is all wired up properly. No, I've got to tack the wire back on the speaker on this one. Oh, there's wires off everywhere here. Wires off everywhere. So I'm just going to tack these wires back on a minute. Let's say I've not put this back together properly yet because it's not finished. I want to change one of the resistors, and that is actually come in stock now, so I have got that to do. Just snip that off and make that a little bit nicer. Just tack that aerial wire back on. No, fresh bit of solder required. Dry as a bone. That's that one, and the speaker wire down in there. Right, that's that done. So just pop this back in its case for a second. Yeah, the one I've got to do is this monster great cap that I tacked in here. Is that the right way round? No, it's not, is it? It's got to go that way round. I don't know why I've suddenly started messing about with valve sets all the time. It does seem to be happening on a regular basis now, doesn't it? Right, let's just find my screws for that. I'm just going to put a screw in the bottom there to stop it floating about everywhere. Don't want it shorting out on anything. I think we did an alignment on this one last time, didn't we? Pop that screw back in there. Stick one up in the top. Okay, so there's our radio ready to go. There's our power supply. So let me think again. I think the LT was the smaller of the two, but again, it's not going to fit into these, which is a shame. You know, I'd like to have seen some bigger terminals in there, really, so we could screw directly in there. But every radio is different. That's the trouble, isn't it? Let's catch up with the chat. 5 litres, Sean the keg. 5 litres. 11 points. Cool. I don't think I'll be drinking all that today. 8.79877 points. Do I have some old batteries to nick the sockets? Not that I want to dismantle. I do have some old batteries, as you know, Paul, but not that I want to dismantle, really. But I would like to build some replica batteries. I mean, would that fit in a 90-volt battery? So there's a 90-volt old battery there, like with the 3 terminals on it that this goes into. But I suppose once that would have been sat in there, possibly. This is just that little bit too, slightly too big. To be fair, it ain't. You could get that in there, I reckon. You could get that in there, couldn't you? Interesting. Yeah, I think that would fit in there. Let's just zoom you in a bit closer. So size-wise, they are pretty much the same. There's not enough room in there to put the LT in as well. I have got, but I think Paul let me have this one actually. So this is an LT, the low tension battery or the lower voltage battery. Obviously got our connectors in there. So I suppose I could. I've got to pull this apart actually because it's bulging quite bad. There's obviously some leakage inside there. I need to get that apart before it ruins the paper. But I could just put a 2 D-cell holder in and wire this up again. Run my HT from this and my LT from battery. I don't think that's going to hurt, is it? It's a bit of a waste of this, I suppose. But anyway, we're digressing again, aren't we? Thanks for that, Paul. Thanks for that, mate. Yes, I've got a few vintage batteries. I've got another one up there. That's another HT battery. A B131, which is a different shape again, but that uses the snap connectors on top. The B126, I would think, is possibly the right battery. I don't know. If anyone's got the junior, oh, I've got the junior stuff here, haven't I? Let's have a look. See if it says what battery it used to use. Batteries. LT's a 1.5 volt ever ready all dry 4 or a Drydex H1158. The HT is an ever ready B107. So none of those are the right battery for it really, but obviously they would work. Yeah, anyway, as I say, we digress, but how am I going to get this done then? I'm going to have to croc clip this, aren't I? Let's have a look. Where's all my crop clips gone? Got some on the floor down here. Excuse the ear cam. Put some single connector blocks on the connections as a lash up. Yeah, I think I did that last time, didn't I, with these? But to be fair, I can chocolate block, I can crop clip these on, can't I? Right, so that's the HT. Positive. Into the positive. How can I connect that on? Yeah, I would like to have had some bigger connectors on this, really. Let's see if I can unscrew that a bit more. Might be able to get just one jaw of the crop clip in there. Yeah, it'll go. It'll go. Let's get a black one. And let's do the same with the LT. So if I remember rightly, the big one is the positive, yes. So the yellow is the positive. Green is the negative. Just make sure we've got some continuity there a minute. Yep. Yep. Right, let's power it up. Let's get everything back out of the way of it. Any electrical bits and pieces. Let's screw a knob on the power. In fact, let's just tack these knobs back on, actually. Won't hurt, will it? What have I done with my electrical screwdriver? There he is. Let's pop these knobs back on and make it a bit easier to test. Okay, it's on then. We're good to go. Fire in the hole, people. Sean's getting worried about the exposure. Let's check the chat a minute. Yeah, that's the idea, Clive, but what we need to try and do is replicate the actual sockets as well. So it's not just replicating the battery, it's replicating the actual socket, which is on like a bit of fiberglass. I think Rob came up with some quite good ideas for that with bootlace ferrules, possibly. But hey, there's Bill. I was just going to say Battery Maker may join us in a minute and he can tell us. Bill, what's the best thing for making up these sockets for these old batteries, mate? You're the man for batteries. You know, we've got an LT socket there, look, it's a thick and thin pin, and we've got the 3-pin HT battery there. What's the best thing for that? And welcome, by the way, mate. Welcome, Lee. Afternoon. Anybody else that's joined us? Hi, Spanky. You remember with those battery plugs? I've got probably 8 to 10, maybe 10 battery portables here. So I would like to try and make something like this myself if I could. Right, let's get some power on. I've got to turn the volume up. I'm going to crank the power up on this gently. There is a little LED on there. I didn't see that is actually lit, the LED. And it's dead at the moment. Let's just have a quick look at the voltages then, make sure we've got voltage here. Careful. Got 1.4 there. $85 there, but no sound from the radio. Oh dear, come on radio. Come to life. What do you know? It's typical, isn't it? Wiggling with tubes. You make them out of circuit board, Bill. Yeah, what about the... I don't know why it's not come on. It was working fine before. Great, isn't it? It's not drawing any current, so it's not drawing any current. No current drawn. Still got 60 volts on the HT side. Be careful with that. Right, what's up with this radio then? do we need to start messing with this again? Probably one of those speaker wires has come off again, possibly. Could be something simple like that. Just whip it back out the chassis because it's got to come back out anyway. She's got to come back out. Trouble is, I can't remember if I took something out of it last time. Let's actually just do that. Get that capacitor up out of the way. Speaker's still connected. No issues there. Ah. What's all that? Oh, that's where I connected up a capacitor to do the the alignments. Bear with me, we'll get it sorted up. Gary! Hey! Welcome back, Gary. Hi Andy, how are you? Yeah, we did have this radio working. We did have this radio working last week, Bill. I don't think you joined us last week, did you? But yeah, we did. But hopefully you're going to be on the mend fairly soon, Gary. Fingers crossed. Right, let's get this this capacitor out of the way that I was using to do the alignments last week. Make sure everything else is connected. I haven't taken anything out to test anything. No, that all looks good. That all looks good. So let's try it, which is the best way to do this? Probably that way. Make sure all our valves are seated properly. Let's connect it up again and try again. It could be that that capacitor I put in there was shorting. Yellow is positive. Green is negative. Still dead. Wow. That's typical, isn't it? It is typical. I am not going to be messing with this radio today, people, so don't worry. Just want to have a little poke about, see if there's any anything touching anywhere that it shouldn't be. It's not drawing a lot of current. It's not drawing any current. It's almost like the on-off switch going isn't working. Right, let's see if we've got power to the on-off switch. Bizarre. So LT. So we've got LT but no HT. See if we've got it coming out of here. 70 volts coming out of there. Yeah, we have a problem with one of these cables. Typical. Bear in mind we have got HT on these still. There we go. Safer. Let's wait for that to bleed away. Still got 30 volts on there, so I'll wait for it to drain away a minute. Right, so I need to hook up some better leads, basically. Rubbish crock clips. So it's not the battery eliminator or the set, it's just those rubbishy leads as usual. Let's get these chock blocks off of here, then I can pinch those for now. I'm going to have to desolder the ends of those eventually, to be fair, to put them in there. Bear with me, people, while I rummage around here. Shall I desolder that one? Can't quite get it on there. Oh, I don't know. He will go. He will go at a squeeze. Would that big one fit in there? I'm determined to see if this works with this eliminator, so apologies if I'm doing your heads in. Might go in there, well, but so I'm going to have to use one clip lead to make sure they've got continuity. Glad to have you back on board, Gary, anyway. Hopefully they'll get you in and sorted pretty soon. Yellow one's good. So that is LT. No, we don't want that, do we, Graham? Oh dear. Let's get some more cable. I'm messing about here. You're messing about. Stop messing about. Try the other eliminator, you're having funny feelings. You had a Sunday live show to watch. The devil didn't get you today, Gary. Not today. I've just dewired the other eliminator. Well done. Shh. I wonder what on earth that was then. I reset the clock just now, and for some reason it's decided now that it wants to start going off. 2:15. Have we been on an hour and 15 already? Jeez, we're not getting a lot done here. We are not getting a lot done here, people, but I am on it. I'm on it now. We're nearing the end of messing about with this. I just want to try this on a live radio, you know, that we know is working. This radio was working. It certainly was working, but it's not now. So I'm just chocolate blocking this up now rather than using those croc clip leads. They're not brilliant, to be fair. I just thought it would save me some time, you know, but in the end I've, as usual, ended up taking more time. Nothing different there then. Get your sleeping bags ready, yeah, it could be. Should be get those back to back, yes I can. Yeah, the clock police will come and get you, Paul, that's about it. So I'm just connecting this up with some chocolate blocks now. You can't really see that because I've zoomed in a bit much, but that's what I'm doing down here. These chocolate blocks are horrible things as well, but they do have a place. They are useful. He says. Let's set the man cave monster on this in a minute. Maybe I should have cut those wires just that little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. So Bill, you were saying about the valve bases. What valve bases do you use then to make up the battery connectors? I think there's a specific type, isn't there, to look out for. I'm going to cut off the wire off then. Hi Ian. Wago connectors are now a better alternative to chock blocks. Wago. The battery connectors, Bill, sorry. Valve bases. Tube bases, I think you said, didn't you? You use the pins out of tube bases. We call them valves, Bill. You know what? You know it. You know what it's like over here. Right, so that's the positive. What we can do with this negative one here. Gonna have to crop clip that on, aren't I? Right, bear with me, nearly there, nearly there. This is a bit cobbled together, isn't it? But it should do the job for just testing it. Right. Make sure nothing's touching here. Connected the right way up. Positive, negative. Positive, negative. Yeah, good to go. Right. Try again. nothing. Get voltage there. What is going on here with this radio? Well, there doesn't seem to be any HT getting to there from the here, so that's not the mains transformer, that's the output transformer. I've got no HT coming through that wire. Okay, I think it's dirty pins. It's dirty pins. There's dirty pins on this one, I think. We've got a fly in here again now. So what I'm doing now, just desoldering the connector here, people. Come on, come off. I'm trying to desolder it rather than just pull them out because it's easier to get them out when there's a wire attached. That's my excuse anyway. Right. Takes us time to leak off the voltage. It's down to 12.5 volts now, but that'll do. Actually, let's go straight into the connector. So we seem to be getting our LT voltage through okay, but it's just the HT. Those pins are horribly dirty and mucky. Oh dear, oh dear. Still trying, people, bear with me. Hopefully you're not getting bored stupid there. We need to see if this battery eliminator works properly. As I said before, these chocolate block things are horrible, isn't it? Right. Take 74. If you find anything less than 40, you won't feel it. I don't want to feel it, George. Right. Yay!
He sort of wanders round. If you feel something sort of moist moving between you, it's probably only Tino, if I'm honest. BBC Radio Data. Press a button here then.
Just stick a better aerial on it.
Steve is in Cumbrani to Bluebird. He says, Gutless. Oh, that's the song.
It's around 50 yards. I watch the television when you play here.
Saying one kind of
Very fun. It's just a little subdued. Corner to be taken by Machinia. From the near side to right. Played a neat little nudge there on Cody as he went to meet that corner. Half cleared by Newcastle. Machinia with no chance to cross on the right. Turns the ball onto his left foot. Towards the far post. Good header by Lascelles. Puts it out of the penalty. Almiron. Almiron chases forward. Joel Linton develops. Almiron plays it to the right. And unfortunately for Newcastle, he finds a clean shot. He plays it back to Rui Patricio, and the clearance is made. That was a good opportunity for Newcastle.
That's a dreadful decision by Almer on that. You have 4 against 3. You get 2 players wide of you.
You've not even been tackled. The last thing you do with that is just get the ball away. You take it until you are challenged. If someone comes up against you,
Was only managing 79 volts under load. Yeah, it's dropped down to 79 volts under load.
And also, I would guess, I would argue that, and also I would argue the fact that they know they're only going to get limited amount of those brakes. Newcastle play for this. This is the
LT is obviously 1.4 bang on, but the HT is dropping off under load.
And I think it's just too desperate to do the right thing. And by being so desperate in the wrong thing.
Here's yourselves to Fernandez.
Well, there you are. At last, we proved that it works. You think it's a poor transformer, George, do you? Is that why we're dropping off under load? Or is there something else in the circuit? So what you're saying, we need a higher rated than 2.5 volt amps. Well, there we go. Anyway, it was worth a try. Got there in the end. As usual, things seem to take forever here. Even the most simplest of tasks can take an age. So it's taking me an hour and a half just to get that radio powered up. That's pretty good, isn't it? Dear, oh dear. Right, let's detangle all this massive wiring. So yeah, the HT is dropping off under load, which isn't brilliant. You know, we lost 10 volts on it today, haven't we? I'm not sure how that compares to the other one. Let's have a quick look, see what power supply's in this. Let's get this out of the way a minute. Get the poor little old Roberts out of the way. We'll have a look at what's inside this power supply, transformer-wise. So I'm pretty sure this one holds its own at 90 volts. I'm sure I've tested it, but say this one's best part of 50 quid, and that's 25 quid, so half the price. Not sure. Okay, yeah, this has got a totally different setup altogether. So it looks like they've piggybacked 2 transformers. 115 volts primaries to make 230, secondaries 4.5 volts on both. But yeah, that does look more substantial, doesn't it? I don't know. Let's say it might be worth experimenting with transformers. I'll have to get together with George on that, I think. Weedy. No, it dropped down to 79, I think it was. Dropped down to 79 from 90. 89, I think, wasn't it, on offload? So it dropped 10 volts under load. Let's say that's on the HT. The LT obviously held its own because it's got a voltage regulator in there. So there we are. Yeah, so it does work. I will at a later date test the other one out, but there we are anyway. It's available if you want it. It'll do the job. It'll get the radio working, but yeah, there's a little bit of warmth on the heatsink. Yeah, so even in that short period of time, it's quite warm, that. Yeah. Anyway, it works. Let's move swiftly on, shall we? Let's get rid of some of these batteries. Trash a place in the process. Where was that to? That was up there, wasn't it? Right. You will all remember, and some of you know the answer to this already if you're in the Messenger group, but you'll remember last week we looked at the Hacker Ranger with the fancy case. This one. Let's chuck it under the overhead camera, because you'll like this. You're going to like this. Right, this radio wasn't working at all, was it? It was showing a dead short. It was showing a dead short. And I spent probably 6 to 8 hours the next day going through this board. I had another board as well, side by side. I was going through, checking continuity, checking the ohms of each component, diode checking all the transistors. Couldn't find anything wrong with it at all. I did find one capacitor, this one here, that had dried right up, and it was showing pretty much as a short. But that wasn't the issue. Spent ages and this radio's still not 100%. It's not working on long wave at the moment, and that's some issue with this switch here. It's either the switch or some of the components in the long wave circuit. I've not gone all the way through it yet, but it is working now. And the main thing is this. Well, the thing that this is very much user error, people. So this is just really to make you aware of this. Now there's the battery snap, yeah? We can get it in shot. Let's get rid of me out of the way. So there's our battery snap. We've got a black wire and a purple wire. Black obviously being the negative and purple being the positive, yeah? Hi Brett, how are you? Did you get it fixed? Mike, you're going to be shocked, mate. Yeah, it's working. This is the battery snap from it. So black negative, purple positive, yeah? Connected up to my power supply like that. Ideal. So let's look at a battery. Let's look at a PP9 battery. You can see there clearly we've got positive and negative, haven't we? Don't worry, it's not a long story, this. So negative should have the black wire going to it, shouldn't it? That one, but it's not. So basically, what it was the black wire is positive. If you look at the battery, if I swap it around, in fact, I'll put it on the battery. I won't turn it on because I've got no speaker connected, but there. So as you can see, hacker in their wisdom made the battery connector on these as the black wire as positive. Would you believe that? So I spent all that time trying to fault find that, and all it was the wire, the battery tab. Turn it round that way and it works perfectly. What a nightmare. What a nightmare. Hi Jess, how are you? It's Graham, Jess, or are you speaking to Gareth somewhere? Well, the thing is, yeah, okay, I reverse polarity'd it, definitely, but I did have it on the bench supply, so it hasn't done any damage to it, luckily. I've aligned medium wave, works perfectly, but long wave is absolutely dead. Not a dicky bird on long wave for some reason. I don't know why. Jess has got a question about his PC power supply not working. Caps are bodged up. Do I open it and touch the inside or get a new power supply? To be honest, Jess, for the price of a power supply, just get another power supply. I mean, if you're not competent in working on it, mate, it's mains voltage in there. And there's lots of different voltages in a power supply for a PC. There's about 4 or 5 different voltages. George will know more about that than I do. But, I understand what you're saying, George. You know, normal thinking, yeah. But that to me is the wrong way round. I mean, who would put black as positive, you know? And I checked it with 2 other radios identical, and they're both exactly the same. Both exactly the same. But when you just look at a connector like that, and you've got croc clips to connect it to, you think, well, black is obviously the negative, which means purple must be the positive, but it's not. So there you go, beware. I can make the mistakes for your benefit, see? So that's the story on that one. As I say, still work to do on it. I've still got to get the medium wave working. Very, very strange switch setup on it. I'll quickly touch on that if I can get it in the camera. There we go. Let's take the picture off a minute and get you in on the. So this is the. You can see the buttons here: medium wave, long wave buttons. So this you think is a long wave switch, and this is the medium wave switch. Well, it isn't. It's only got one switch on it. This just unlatches the switch and moves it to the other position. So as you push it, there's no connections on this switch whatsoever. Nothing at all. All the connections are on this one. So I think there's a problem with this switch because one of the pins isn't checking out compared to another radio. So I'm going to have to take this switch apart, I think. But yeah, a lot of verdigris on there. A lot of verdigris inside. See it? Oh, nasty. I've pulled some of that out. So yeah, nearly there. Just got to sort out the long wave. Just got to sort out the long wave, and then we'll be back in business. So that's that one out of the way. Right, what else have we got in? We've got... Paul has very kindly sent me the switch and the aerial for the R250. So let's go and grab that a minute. So this is the R250, the nice leather case one, covered in paint splatter. So it's going to take me quite some time to get this case cleaned. But Paul very kindly has sent me a switched potentiometer, which works. It's also sent me a replacement aerial because the one I had is pretty chewed up. So I've got to probably take that off and get to it. So let's pop that in, shall we, while we're here? Let's get these things fitted. I'm sure Paul will appreciate another visit with the R250. Your box will be coming up, Paul. I've got lots of boxes though, Paul, from lots of people, so bear with me. Probably won't be yours next, Paul, actually. So I got one person that's very kindly sent me 2 boxes, so we'll open one of his boxes first, I think. Right. That's always going to be the wrong screwdriver, isn't it? I'll tell you what, you don't want to come out that one. Come on. Hang on, I've got to take the handle screws off first, haven't I? Fool, you fool. Let's take the handle screws out first. Well, not the handle screws, but the screws above the handle, shall we say. I've got the desoldering tool in because we need to take the we need to take the old switch off of the board. Let's try again. In fact, what I'll probably do is just take this right off, actually. Let's get it right out of the case, because I think what I'll have to do in the week is get this one done and dusted, get it off the bench. Oh, it's actually stuck on there, okay. Let's get the case out of the way, because I've got to clean the case. Somebody at the door, that's great. Let's pop the knob off. And screw this. Let's have a look. Spot on. Paul has actually sent me the correct one as well. It's actually the same. So let's get the desoldering tool. It's got all this horrible glue stuck on the back of it. Sounds like we've got visitors. Don't know who that will be on a Sunday. This could be the neighbour after some eggs, possibly. Right, let's try that again. There. Out with the old. In with the new. Who the hell is that? Oh, this ribbon cable stuff is horrible. It's like the old computer cable. Oh dear. Ah. It's me. You're at the door, are you? Just this one here won't play ball for some reason. Just touch those up with soldering iron. Oh, I'll tell you what, it's not even solid wire. It's actually stranded wire on a ribbon cable, just to make it that little bit more difficult for you. It's very kind of you to send this up to me as well, Paul. I say, if you saw last week, I just botched up the old one and put a link wire across it. Now that wire there just isn't being nice to me at all. Let's just give them a quick tin. Right, try again. I hate these things. They just will not go back through that thing. I'll have to end up stripping them back and redoing them. God, that is rubbish. Roberts, that is rubbish. Let me get my magnifiers on, let's have a look, see what's going on with these wires. Beer delivery. I had to tin them, Paul, because they were coming apart. I'll tell you, that is rubbish wire. Right, they're coming off. Where's my electrician's scissors? Let's get these blooming things off. Rubbish. Do them again. There's me thinking this was a nice easy one, Paul. But once again, not the case. Nice easy little fix. Not. So what have we got now? We've got one that's got next to no wire in it, so we've got to go back further. I'm losing patience with this, people. You can just lay them on, now you say. No. Ribbon was solid would be much better. Last try, then it's coming out and I'm putting equipment wire in it. It's a nice, solid, lovely equipment wire. If anybody watches Paul's channel, Cody's, this is his, what I would call his bread and butter radio, Paul, would that be correct? Probably haven't got enough wire now for it to reach the board. That'll be the next thing. Well, let's get all these matched up a minute. Going in, people. I've got it. What's the betting it don't fit now? I've cut all that off. Flipping thing. Right, squirt flux. Yeah, he will go back in. That's okay. Good to go. Well, that's another job I made look really difficult, but those ribbon cables are a pain in the neck. And that one's got no plastic left to bite into, look. Right, there we are. That's the volume pot changed on an R250. Should we see if it still works? I suppose we ought to, really, don't we? Let's see if it still works. Let's see if he still works. Let's get back onto the main camera. We should hopefully have a nice on-off switch now. Let's pop it onto a battery.
But you may remember his first show, Are You Dave Gorman, where he travelled around looking for other people called Dave Gorman. Do you know, I have met 6 David Fitzgeralds. One actually lived in the village in which I live in Devon. It's weird. Since then, he's appeared in lots of other things. He's now bringing his stage show to the Princess Theatre in Torquay. But he told Matt what he's been doing on tour and what it's really like.
It is tiring, but it is also incredibly rewarding.
From the Police Bureau, Comrade Secretary. Party Secretary Lee assures me the necessary arrangements will be made.
Over my shoulder, I need you. I need you.
Excellent. We have turn off edge. It turns off. Thank you very much, Paul, for that. I won't fit the aerial today, but as I say, I want to keep it out of the case so I can give this a good old going over, try and get rid of all the paint spots and everything on it, and that'll be a job done. A job well done. Just pop it all back together. You never said I wanted a nice on-off switch. Is there nice ones, Paul, is there? I've got a rubbish one, have I? A nice one. That's the one that came with it, though, Paul, I suppose, isn't it? So authenticity and all that. Let's shut that one up for now. Another one done. Ish. Not fully done, but pretty much done. Right, that's all of the previous week's radios sorted. Shall we open a box? Better pull that off on because it's got my address on it, but not you can really see, I don't suppose. Unless anyone's got some amazing software that they can zoom in on bits and pieces. Suppose God only knows these days, isn't it? Where you can get people's details from. This has got barcodes on it. I mean, even that could probably tell somebody the parcel details. Anyway, I've got the first parcel to open up. Let's just catch up with a chat then a minute. Afternoon, Simon. How are you, mate? Welcome. Yeah, those. If you're talking about these magnifying thingies, these are actually quite expensive. I think these are around about 50-60 quid, but they've got the actual glass lenses in them, and as you can see, they are interchangeable. This one's got the number 5 on it, so it's a number 5 lens. But yeah, they've got actual glass in there, so they are good quality ones. You can get some cheaper ones with plastic lenses, but they're not brilliant. But yeah, I can order different lenses for that if I wanted to. So anyway, just catching up. When are you going out? When are you going out, Paul? I'll open yours next, mate. This one has come in from Andy. Andy Beck has sent this all the way in from Shoreham-on-Sea. So Andy was having a bit of a clear out. I think his stash got discovered possibly, and he had to have a thinning out. So he's very kindly sent some of it on to me to have a play with and possibly do a giveaway at some stage. Who knows? So thank you in advance, Andy. He has sort of said what's in here, but there's lots of spares and bits and pieces and all sorts for me, so. So I suppose we better get back onto keg cam because it's time for another beer. So let's get onto keg cam now. So we're back on keg cam. We've got some Doombar here, Simon, if you haven't seen it already. Hi Doug, how are you? Mash the thumbs up. Oh, hang on. I've got to get me top thing open, haven't I? What? Builds up some pressure in here, doesn't it? Keg cam. How are you, Doug? It's like watching paint dry, this. It's not the fastest beer delivery system on the planet, but it does come out. Five. You're off at 5, are you? What's it now? Oh yeah, we'd be into yours by then, Paul. Definitely. I hope. I'm doomed. What are you saying, Mike? Yeah, it's good stuff. 5 litres of Doombar. Oh, and I'm pouring it all over the electrics now. So I'm looking at the screen and not the pouring situation. There we go. I'll have to get a Christmas keg in, won't I? I'll have to get a special Christmas keg. Anyway, let's get keg cam out of the way. Andy's got a big keg of tea. Well, this is your parcel, Andy. Let's have a look what's inside here, shall we? Ooh, we got some radios. We've got a handle. I think that's for this one. We've got a Roberts Rambler for spares. Thank you, Andy. That's the newer one with the round buttons. So we've got a decent handle on that one. Decent back panel. Decent, it's the coarse grain Rexine as well, which I like. We've got a shotgun, a gunshot wound to the front panel, but and we've got a missing base. So probably a spares radio, but nothing to say it couldn't be fixed. That grill would take some sorting. I think that would need a new grill on that one. Don't think it's quite got the speaker though. Lovely job. Certainly some useful bits in there, Andy, so thank you for that one. Mrs. Cruncher won't appreciate these extra radios coming in, mind you, but I do. This, I believe, is the bits from the R404 that we had a play with. Yeah, so that's the case from the R404 there, with all the bits, knobs, screws and everything. Thank you, Andy. I have got the chassis for that one here somewhere. So that one will go back together. And what have we got here? We've got a strip of strip of metal. Ah, that goes on this one. So this is... Oh, we've got a couple of strips of metal. So we've got a Grundig transistor 305. Just got his trim coming off. Doesn't look like it's been very well stuck on there, does it? Wood effect's pretty good. Take it that's the bit that goes up there. It's got its aerial as well. Always good. Suppose we ought to see if this one works, don't we? Hi Graham, how are you? The Doom stuff is good. Let's fire him up and see if he works. It's had a bit of battery leakage at some stage by the looks of it. But yeah, the old Doom bar's going down well, Jeff, to be fair. Doom bar by the keg. Ow. Right, let's get a bit of space here. We can gradually building in. I've got a whacking great radio coming in later as well. Like a bit of Doom bar. Right, 9 volts. I'm assuming, well, shall we check the polarity on this one first? It's German, you never know. So that's negative. And that's positive. We have noise. Works on AM. Nothing on FM though, that's unusual. No FM. FM, no. No FMO. Doom bar, yes, good stuff, Simon. How much is a pint in the Cruncher pub? It's about that much, Paul. Gotta love a mini keg, Doug. So yeah, Andy, the radio doesn't work on FM. It sounds like this. Sounds like there's RF there. But it ain't picking anything up. Now normally these come unscrewed from the bottom. Looks like it's already unscrewed there. Let's have a look inside them, see if there's anything obvious. Normally these push. top comes out, or do I have to take these out? I might have to take the handles off, things off. No, that's not coming out. So normally the top lifts right out on these. Ah. Does help if you undo the screws on the top ground, doesn't it? Still won't come out. Here he comes. Well, maybe that's just the top panel then. Let's undo some more screws. Ah, there's a sneaky one down there, isn't there? Grundig are champion screw hiders. If you can see what I'm up to. Still not coming off. I only want to get inside, come on. I'm sure this whole piece is supposed to come out, but okay, anybody know how one of these comes apart then? Grundig transistor 305. Yeah, I'm sure it's supposed to come out from the bottom. Ah, there we go. There she is. There she is. Just a bit stiff, that was all. Hammer and an axe, that'll sort it. Right, let's have a look in this. Let's see what's going on here. Let's put these screws in somewhere before I lose them all. Maddie's been naughty by the sound of it. She's always naughty. So I didn't need to take all of those top panel screws out, just as well as I didn't want to take that dial cord off really. Right, can we see anything in here? Not with that speaker in the way, really. FM is that one. Strange. Just checking to see if the FM area was actually connected. So one of the beauties of these Grundig readers is you can actually work on them out of the case with the speaker still connected. Right, so look with signal tracer. Certainly sounds like, well, the amplifier's working all right because AM wouldn't be working. Let's find. It's got to be a negative, isn't it? Something in my hair now. Got something in my hair. Get off. There's a fly in here. Oh, that's the wrong one. I want to go on the tuning one. So just having a quick look through, people, with the signal tracer to see if I can find any stations. If not, possibly the absolutely dead. Absolutely dead. Let's have a look where the oscillator is. Can we find the oscillator? Okay, so it's going to be one of those up there. It's difficult to show you this because I can show you on the overhead cam possibly. Let's have a go. I ought to get the manual for this really. Yes, yes, if you got it. He's got it. Paul's got the money. He's the manual king. I've got to log into Facebook though, Paul, so that's not... Let's have some Doom Bar while I'm waiting. Grundig transistor 305. They're scanning it to make sure it's safe. Dismantling of chassis. No, they tell me. I did have it right, but it was just stuck, that was all. Alignment. FM alignment 10.7. Wet finger test, yeah. I don't know what view you're actually on here now. Let's put you on the overhead cam, zoom you out a little bit. Okay, just above my head there is what I think are the oscillator transistors. This one here and this one here. So one of these I think will be FM, one will be AM. I assume these are IF cans. They're all little four-legged germanium transistors. But Paul has just sent me the manual, so I'm just going to have a quick look at the board layout, see if we'll find out which is which. Schematic, there we go. Print. Can I get to the printer though? This is the thing. What page is the schematic? I'll sort it. I'll print the whole lot. Yeah, I'll print it all. No, that doesn't look right. It's better. Right, just print that manual out a minute. Let's have a poke about. That's one. The other one is up here. Okay, I don't really want to spend a massive amount on this one today, time-wise. I've got so much other stuff, but let's give the switchback a quick squirt. That's favourite, but I can't get any signals on the switchback, so I'm not convinced that that's an issue, but it is a good place to start. Pardon me, if you can get into it, that is. Apologies, as I don't know what camera you're looking at the moment. Are you looking at the overhead camera? It is a good schematic, that, Paul. It's a cracker, that is. There's something floating around in my hair here for some reason. Oh dear, oh dear. No AF117s in here, Derek. Welcome as well. Tracer's not pulling up anything. TP41 is a very nice radio. Let me go and grab the schematic a minute. Schematic grabbing time. Grundig do give you good schematics, but they are fun to follow sometimes. They're not the same as what we're used to over here. Okay. So FM air was connected directly to the AF106 or 178. I don't know what the figures in brackets are. It's actually easier to read it on the computer screen. Yeah, I need to print that out in A3 really, Paul. Beer fly, you think? Could be beer fly. Could be flyby. Yeah, so I'm just looking at the schematic now. Let's have a look. I could grab that and put it in so you could see it a bit better, actually. But this is the FM front end here. Need to reach over a bit, I think. Yeah, so that's the FM front end. AF125s. Oh, very nice. Just trying to look at it. Is that the oscillator? Yeah. That's a mixer and first IF, I think. We got. Oh, where's that? The oscillator? I don't know, people. Let's have a look. What more can it tell me? Yeah, it is brim full of caps, really is. Alignment of the IF. FM IF alignment to 0.8 of F3. Well, it's gobbledygook, that is, isn't it? For some reason, they don't appear to have numbered the transistors, which is unusual. Yeah, they don't appear to have numbered the transistors, really. First stage might be RF gain. It could well be. It's obviously an RF transistor in there. It was given two alternatives. AF17. I can't read that. I need to get me my goggles back on to read that. Strange lineup of transistors. So they're starting off with an AF178. I'm just trying to see where they're switching between AM and FM here. So they've got to switch the ferrite rod in, but I'm just trying to find the ferrite rod here. Let's say these schematics are more difficult to follow for some reason. Easier when it gets into the amplifier, but they've sort of got it labelled up into sections which they call F1, F2, F3 and F4. Almost like they're modules, but they're not. Well, there is a module in there. I bet that's the FM in there. What does that say? 7209 8519991. 7209 301. No, I'm not going to pursue that. It's complex as hell. And I'm not going to sit here for an hour just looking through a schematic and trying to find out where everything is on the board. It doesn't look very complex, but it's got a module in it down here. This one. And I would have said that is the FM module, but it just seems a bit far away from the antenna connection. Anyway, that's going to be a nice little project for me, Andy. Thank you. Oh dear. Worth seeing if it'll go, because they say they do sound nice, these German sets. Anyone that's had one will know that they are lovely sounding sets. They do pick up very well as well. So I'm sure you'd all love to see me struggle with that one for a couple hours, but it's not going to be. Not today. Not tonight, Josephine. Yeah. Give the module a tap. What's Brett saying? Dr. Matic. Yeah, so cheers for that, Andy. And Andy has sent me another box as well. So Andy's been really generous. So let's grab Paul's box because Paul's got to go out in about an hour. So let's go and grab Paul's box. That doesn't sound good, does it? Let's go and grab Paul's box. And Paul did send me a parcel earlier in the week as well with the aerial and the volume pot and switch in addressed to the Reverend Cruncher. I got a very strange look from the post lady. She's like, "Here you are." Anyway, another box. Another box. You just fixed a Hit Boy 60, did you, George? I tell you what, I have. Oh, you can't see me. I tell you what, I have had a lot of oscillator transistors in German radios gone. A lot. So 9 times out of 10 it's the oscillator transistor, which I don't know why. But they are germanium, I suppose. Not quite as robust as silicone, are they? Here we go. So we've got a nice CPC box. Gotta make sure nothing jumps out of me here. It's not booby trapped it. Booby trapped it, Paul, have you? Nicely wrapped up though. Loads. Ooh. We've got lots of things here. What have we got? Oh, I don't know what that is, but it's got a knob on it. What is that? And we've got a little LED battery light. Thank you, Paul. And this make sure nothing's dropping out here anywhere. Ah. It's a lot of bubble wrap, Paul. A lot of bubble wrap. So I'm actually intrigued to see what this is first. Very good, Paul. Excellent. Revival survival kit. That's great, mate. Just get you out under the camera so you can have a look at that, people. I thought, what on earth is this? So, it's obviously some sort of signal tracer or something, but open it up and it's a revival survival kit. So what Paul has given me here is basically all the things that normally go wrong with a a Roberts R250. So we've got a tuning gang, which is brilliant because they do go to pot. Let's take this out so we can read it rather than pull it all out. You ought to sell these, Paul, really. And we've got a BA442AN, which is one of the ICs. I'm not sure which one it is. A BA4236L. Can't quite read the one on top. What have I done with my eyes? Where's my eyes gone? Back up there. I actually tidied myself up for a change. Just have a quick look at that last one because it's a bit too small. A TDA 7231A, complete with socket. And a couple 470 microfarad at 16 volts and 1000 microfarad at 16 volts. Plus obviously a switched volume pot and a knob. That, Paul, will come in very handy, mate, so thank you very much for that. If you want one of those, £50 a pop, and speak to Sean. Reverend Radiocruncher. Oh, hello. That should be the main camera. What are you doing here, Graham? Right. Ah, there we are. Back in the room. So yeah, £50 each. Nice little job that, Paul. Thank you very much, mate. I have got a couple other R250s up in the loft. One might be an R550. I'm not sure. So Brett is saying that this is good in the bath. Now I'm really not sure what you mean there, Brett. Sean's your dealer, yeah. Let's have a look at this then. So this is waterproof, is it, Paul? Is this what we're saying? It's even got a little remote controller. Okay. So sure enough, it is a submersible LED light. Actually, that's more useful than what you think, Paul, because obviously it's getting dark now, and our little spa pool out the back that we've got is still up to temperature. It's obviously pitch black in there. So if that's submersible, that'll light up our little hot tub. Let's give it a go. So how do you turn it on and on then? On and off? You just basically got to put the battery in, have you? And it changes colour as well. Oh, of course it's remote controlled, isn't it, you fool, Graham? That's why I've got the remote control. Twist us tightly. Can you see that? That's probably a bit too bright for the camera lens, that's bad. You can see it on the main camera, look. So we've got, hang on, I've got to pull the tab, off, on, red, green, blue. Oh, pretty. I like pretty lights. Helps you find the soap. It's for the bath. Oh dear. And we've got different shades. That's really bright, that is. That's dazzling me. Can we dim them? Oh yeah, we can dim them. That's good, because that was mega bright. Wow, pretty toys. Thank you for that, Paul. Mrs. Cruncher will like that. Mrs. Cruncher will appreciate that. Pretty lights. Right, so the other thing is obviously in this bigger pack. Now I saw Paul pick this up at I think this is the one you picked up at the boot sale, Paul, isn't it? Very nicely packaged, Paul. Shame to rip the paper. So I saw that Paul had this, and he's got two. I think he's got three of these, Paul, haven't you? So I said I wouldn't mind having one of these to add to my white radio collection, because I've got the R505 as well. Amongst other, I've got some white hackers. I've got quite a few white radios now, so I thought I'd add that to my collection. You can see the difference in the color. I mean, this is immaculate compared to this. And it's the same color fabric, just this one looks yellowy, and this is nice and shiny white. I must get that R505 done, actually. So it's got the obligatory paint splatters all over it. The grill looks pretty good. That's a very nice grill. Needs a little bit of touching up, but not a lot. And Paul did actually start cleaning it and pulling it apart. But I said, whoa, give it to me dirty. I like it dirty. So, yeah, we come to an agreement, and I've now got a white Rambler. So I'm pretty sure it works. Let's try it anyway. Just pop it on the battery for now. Don't work. Absolutely dead. Oh, is it a loose battery terminal? Yeah, loose battery terminal. that one. Just snug it up a little bit. Need a bit of switch cleaner on the long wave. Well, it is working, people, so there we are. Robert's Rambler. Nice, isn't he? Cleaned with magic juice. Certainly came up clean, Paul. Really clean. I must get me some of that. Anyway, thank you for that, Paul. I'm sure we can do more business. Because you do get out of some good radios. That's nice. I like that. Little white Rambler. Plus me soap on a rope light and some very useful R250 spares. So thank you, Paul, for that. I did stop him because I thought, well, if I'm buying it from him, you know, he don't want to be spending any time fixing it, really, does he? Right. What should we do now? Shall we? Let's open the rest of the boxes first, I think, before we start looking at this massive, great valve radio that I've gone and bought. Yeah, I know, Doug. We all like a non-working radio, don't we? Except German non-working radios. We don't like those. German non-working radios are no fun, believe me. I've spent weeks and weeks on some of them. What ones come to mind? Nordmend. Stay away from Nordmend unless you've got plenty of time on your hands. And some of these Grundigs are a bit of a nightmare. Let's go and grab another box a minute. Won't be a sec. Oh, cool. Flipping out. This one's a bit heavier. This one's a bit heavier. This is a bit of a heavier box. Now this has come all the way from Northern Ireland, courtesy of Victor, aka Northern Rambler, who won the Rambler You remember the Rambler giveaway that was very kindly donated by one of my subscribers. Victor was the lucky winner of that, so he sent me this, which I didn't know he was sending me anything, so it's a bit of a mystery, people, and I do like a good mystery. Certainly wrapped it well. A lot of tape. Do you want me to get into it? He doesn't want me to get into it. Box of frogs, it could be. I'm mad as a box of frogs, so it could well be some friends for me. It's like Christmas, isn't it? It is my birthday, actually, in just over a week. I was born with a bang, people, so that'll give you a clue. Right. What on earth have we got here? I've got a little note. We've got a note. Have a look at the note. Oh. Oh, that's very kind of you. I won't tell you what the letter says. We'll have a look. See what comes out of here. It's very well packed. Cool. Very well packed, Victor. Thank you if you are watching. It doesn't look like radios. What is it, people? What is it? It's a sea of bubble wrap. I've never had so much bubble wrap before. Wow. Let's open them up. Oh, look at this, people. We need to get the beer cam in on this, I think. Yeah, we're not close enough, are we? Let's Let's have a look at the yeah, we can see a bit better there. So we've got a bottle of Belfast Blonde, pale Belfast Blonde. Sounds good, Victor. Thank you very much. 4.3%. Hilden Brewing Co., Ireland's oldest independent brewery. Very nice. Belfast Blonde. And there's more. Whitewater Brewing Co. Hoppelhammer Triple Hopped IPA. Very nice. 6%, that's strong stuff. Where's that brewed to then? Whitewater Brewery, Lakeside Bray, Clarkhill Road, Castle Welland, County Down. Very nice. Cool, that's me sorted for next week, isn't it? And there's more. There's more. Victor, you were too kind. Valves. Smithwick's Red Ale. Smithwick's now. Smithwick's and Sons, Ireland. Irish made red ale. Ruby red session ale with a gentle hop bitterness. Now where's that brewed then? Dublin. Is it Dublin? Dublin and Diego. Belfast. Very nice. And there's more. You dropped it. They're a nightmare, those straighteners. And we've got another Hilden Brewing Co. I'm sure that we had yet. This is Headless Dog. So we've got Headless Dog now, look. We had Belfast Blonde, we've got Headless Dog now. Amber Ale. Very nice. And the last one. We found the beer. Pale Premium Bitter Ale. Another Hilden Twisted Hop. Very nice. That's very, very kind of you, Victor, to be fair. I'll enjoy trying those. Never tried any of those before, so all good. Me stash of beers all the way from Northern Ireland. Great stuff. Thank you very much for that, Victor. Most appreciated, mate. And Victor just put a little note here saying that please find a few beverages brewed here in Northern Ireland. Thanks for all your hard work on YouTube and for the Roberts Rambler. Kind regards, Victor. Cheers, Victor, and you're welcome to the Rambler, mate. You won that fair and square, and hopefully you're making some good use out of it. Right. I've still got a box to open. Let's pop you back on the main camera then. Get the beer cam out of the way for a minute. Yeah, my beer collection was looking a bit sparse, to be honest, Victor, so that came at a very good time. My little trug that I normally carry my beers in is absolutely empty. Victor got me some beer.
Like you need any more?
I do always need beer.
You're such a pisshead.
Oi! Don't swear. No swear. Cut that, people. Ignore that. Oh dear. You didn't hear that, did you? That's Mrs. Cruncher at her finest. So we've got another parcel. Let's just open this way up. You can't take her anywhere, can you? You cannot take her anywhere. Only back to apologise. No, she didn't say that, George. No, we will have a review of those next week, Sean, definitely. So. I tried to fit 6 in, but you had to drink one because they wouldn't all go in the box. Great stuff. Back to the visitors now. Oh, okay. Catch you later, Victor. Mrs. Cruncher, what's she like? Right, so this is coming from Andy again. Andy Beck. Oh, I know what this is. If I can get it undone. That's a good wrapping job, Andy. Right. Should we play Guess the Radio? Any ideas? Any ideas, people? If I show you the handle, look. It's a hacker. RP33. No, not an RP33. Have you more? Sean is sort of nearly there. Sean is nearly there, really. Yes. Yes, Mike, but not no. Yes and no. That's a yes and a no there, really. Because this is an autocrat, isn't it? That's an autocrat. Not the same, is it? So that's an autocrat. Yes! It's the autocrat Mark II. Zoom you in on it a bit. So it's a Hacker Autocrat Mark II, medium wave, long wave only. And the little auto button for when you're in the car. So let's have a look over it then. So I think Andy's intention was to do this one as a giveaway at some stage. So we can look at doing that. The grill's a little bit little bit bent out of shape. I think that'll go back okay. It's had a few dinks, but that should come out, most of that. The little rail for the station markers has got some water in underneath the laminate on top of it. So that'll pretty much stay as is. So looking around the back, obviously we've got the grille missing. Battery terminals are in there. Just having a quick look inside, looks okay. No AF117s in there. I thought this had a TAD100 in it, but am I thinking of the wrong radio? There is a can in here which you can just see where my finger is, with no holes in it. So I'm wondering, there's obviously something hiding underneath that. Let's stick some power up it then. Let's fire her up. Yeah, it's an RP73 Hacker Autocrat Mark II. It's RP73 it is. What's the polarity on the snaps? Now I know the polarity on these, Paul. Yeah, it's a real big hefty speaker. I mean, the speaker is most of the radio, to be fair. It's a lot of area, a lot of space in there. So thanks very much again, Andy, for that. Let's hook it up. There we go, powered up. It works.
Cinemas, Don't Now. That famous movie was released with The Wicker Man, starring Edward Woodward, that very dark and sinister movie, The Wicker Man. You may have been seeing it in the cinemas in 1923. You might have been buying Max Bygrave's deck of cards up 8 and 18.
It's drawn a bit more. It's drawn a bit more ampage than I would expect. Have a look at the power supply there. You see the power supply. Which light's in the way of that one? So on low volume it's drawing 50 milliamps, so it's a bit high to be fair. I would expect that to be about 20, 30, so we've probably got some capacitors need doing. Yeah, so on minimum volume it's drawing 60 milliamps, which is a bit high. Hi Majid, Ali, how are you? Thanks Majid. Thank you very much. It is picking up well, actually. How many kilowatts does it draw? It is picking up quite well, actually. Long wave.
I realize that this whole item could keep any secret as you see this.
Let's turn that light off.
Facts Rowan's Affair of Buchanan. It's a novel starring Day. It's published by Scepter. That's all from me this week. Next week, James Nofty will be here with Book Club, listening to Helen Fielding about her aforementioned 1995 creation, Bridget Jones. I'll be back in 2 weeks with a novel exploring the romantic life of George Eliot, as Radio 4 celebrates her bicentennial.
Open Book was presented by Mariella Frostrup and produced by Ellie Dillon.
Rap's a commodity adapted from poverty. From a minority, it's...
George the Poet, on what we can learn from rap.
What change would you like to see most in education today?
Wow, it works. It works. Moving on, next box. Keith, how many boxes do you think I've got here? So it's drawing a bit more current than I'd expect, so I'd think we've probably got some dried up capacitors in the amplifier there. It could be that someone's twiddled the quiescent current on it. But overall, that's a nice radio. That's a nice radio. So what we need to do, we've got a few things we're going to have to do to this one. We're going to need to try and get another back panel for it, or 3D print one. I do have a drawing that John 3D printing workshop. I can't remember his website now, but John does print these, and he did share the drawing with me, so I can have a look and see if I can print one of those to go in there in black. Grill needs straightening, needs a recap, and just a clean, really. We could give that one away. I don't know. We've got Doug's signal tracer to give away next week. But hi Rob, how are you? It's a 9-volt set, not 18. Batteries are in parallel for long life. Oh, are they? Are they, Rob? Ah, he's right. Whoa. That's why it's drawing a lot of current, because I'm chucking 18 volts up the back end of it. Wow. Rob is dead right. That is wired up in parallel. Another case of me needing to watch my batteries, isn't it? Well spotted, Rob.
Oh yes, there is a trembling rod that hangs my head above puddles, and the clouds, like trapped smoke, wander under me.
That's better.
Lies discarded on the tarmac.
So that's what it should be. So I've actually just put 18 volts on this.
Those high prehistoric spacelands that split English wind. I know I could look up and see them, carved like fossils on the tapestry behind the floor. I have been living here a long time.
Wow, there you are. I totally had forgot about that. Absolutely forgot that. And it does say 9 volts DC on the side. It does say 9 volts DC on the side as well. Naughty. But obviously the transistors can take a bit of hammer. So actually, probably apart from a service, that ain't going to need a lot doing to it then. But yeah, if you look at the battery connectors where they join the 2 battery snaps, if you can see that, well, I'm assuming you can see that, but yeah, so normally you only get one connection to the battery terminal, and off it goes in series, but this is in parallel, as Rob quite rightly said. So you've just got 2 batteries wired side by side. Someone's connected wires to them for some reason. I'm not sure what the thinking there is. It's had a little bit of messing about. Yeah, it's grease on there or something. Eee. So there. So that is working. So it just needs a service, a clean-up, a new rear grille, and a straightened up front grille. I'm not sure if there should be a trim here either. Oh, hang on. Oh, hang on. I found another. We've also got a split in the timber there. I don't know if that's courtesy of our courier. There is a little split in the timber on the side. Just here. So that'll need gluing. That should be easy enough to glue up, but I'm not sure if there's a bit of trim missing from the back edge there. It looks like there should be a bit of aluminium trim along there. Yeah, it could well need some 10-volt capacitors. So what's Majid Ali saying there? So Majid's got an ICF 2001D, but it's not working. It turns on, but does not catch any stations. Change the crystal. Oh, well done in finding a crystal for that, Majid. Now got those flat wires broken which connect the upper board. Oh dear. If you've broken the flat flex cable, you're in a whole load of trouble there, Majid. You might be able to do it with some hookup wire, but it's going to be a problem. Yeah. If you've broken that flat flex cable, FFC cable as they call it, then yeah, you've got some issues with that. You're either going to have to try and get another one, or you're going to have to try and tack it up with some hookup wire or another bit of flex. Let's just see if I can get this camera here a bit brighter. That's a bit brighter, isn't it? Yes. Oh dear. You're certainly going to have to spend a bit of time doing that, Majid. So it looks like there's not a massive amount wrong with that we're gonna have to see if we can rig up some sort of trim for that. I haven't got a spare set of this. I haven't got an Autocrat spare set. I have got an Autocrat 2. I can print a back grille for it, but yeah, I suppose as George quite rightly says, I've just put 18 volts up the capacitors, which are not rated that high, I don't think. It did take it, but I didn't have it on for too long, luckily. So there we are. Thanks, Andy, for that. And that will get done, hopefully, in time for Christmas. Right, so now we've got the last radio of the day coming in. So I'm going to need to make a bit of space for this one, because it is a bit of a monster. Well, it's not huge, but it's pretty big. And what I'll do at the end is we'll just go over the giveaway for next week. We'll just go over that again and let you know what it is and how to actually get in the draw for that. That's nifty, that little light, Paul. Thank you for that. Thank you to everybody that sent stuff in today. Andy for the radios, Victor for the very nice ale, Paul for the Rambler and the bits and pieces. Very nice. Right. Make a walkway for myself. I'll tell you what, if you could see all the stuff down here now, it's like a sea of boxes and that. I can't move. I cannot move. Right. I'm going to need to get some more of this in a second, so I'm just going to go and grab the other radio and have a quick comfort break. Okay, that's that done. Let's grab this monster. Let's get my my beer keg out of the way. Beer can. Here we go. Yeah. It's a biggie. Let's move some more stuff. See if we can get it right on the table. There we are. Yes, I know, I've gone and got a Volve radio again, or a tube radio for our American friends. Okay, so Majid is saying he understands about that. What would be the other reason if I repair the cables it still does not catch stations? Your opinion. On what bands, Majid? Are you saying on all bands? Because I know there's an issue with those on AM. If there's a FET in the front end that packs up, you get static come down the external aerial and it'll take out the thing. What's up? This Paras Parjapat. I'm not sure what the translation of that is. I don't know. Yes, Rob, it is the Pye P45. Theo's got it as well. Change the coupling cap. It's a nice radio. I think I've mullered the side of it though. I think when I pulled it out my mate's car the other night, the veneer's let go on the side here, and I've got a little tiny chunk out the veneer on this corner, but nothing too detrimental. Is that the right knob? I don't know. We've got a knob there that doesn't quite look right. Well, it's got a skirt missing, perhaps. It's got a lovely, lovely tuning mech on it. Let's get me out of the picture a minute, because you want to see the radio, not me. The case is really nice. It's got a really nice finish. It's got a bit of scratching up in this corner, so it'll probably need a bit of flattening back with some wire wool perhaps and just refinishing, but there we go. No AF117s in that, Brett. Yeah, you're going to need to recap the power supply section, the amplifier section, Majid. Oh, I've got to take the thing off the top. Builds up pressure on top. Sorry, I'm not doing what you think I'm doing. Oh, that's better. Yeah, it's got, don't they call that book matched or something, where it's sort of like one side is the same as the other? Is it book match veneer? There's a really nice finish on the top. I mean, you can't really see the side, so that's not a major issue. But I understand what you're saying, George, about changing the coupling cap. That's the grid coupling cap on the output stage, and I did look at the schematic and I couldn't quite work out which that one was, to be fair. I needed that, Derek, did I? That's better. Hi Harvey, how are you? So I don't know what to do with this radio, is the truth. They obviously wanted to get rid of it, so I gave it a home. I have bought this radio. I had to pay for this. It wasn't given to me. But I really like the look of the finish on the woodwork, was what caught my eye. But there's some weird... Oh, see, that's jammed now. There's something not right with that. It's real. Can you hear it crunching? Sounds like the on-off volume pot has got some issues. But what caught my eye and sort of made me a bit apprehensive was the fact that we've got this on it. A moulded plug. So it's obviously been got at some stage, and I don't think it's been used for a while. And I think the person I got it off said that it was making a lot of crackling noises last time they tried it. So there could be issues with it, but someone has obviously been inside it. This one does need a wet finger. The knobs aren't all the same, no. I did say that just now. If you look, I don't know whether we've got a piece missing off of this knob. This last one. It's difficult to see with that. Let's get the webcam in so you can see it a bit better. Where's our webcam? There he is. Yeah, so you see this knob here has got sort of stood off the case, where these have all got this like bezel in behind. It's a nice looking radio. As I say, the grain up on top is really nice. See that? Nice finish. But I say, I have got a little tiny chip down the bottom. I mean, it's smaller than my finger now, so it's not a massive problem, but the veneer is letting go on that corner. But yeah, there is one knob that doesn't look quite right, isn't it? One that's not quite right. Again, I've never had one of these sets. I've got an Echo. No, did I get rid of the Echo? I've got one. Have I got one left? I don't know. I haven't got many sets like this left now. I did take a couple up to the auctions. So if we have a look in the back of it, it's a heavy set, I know that. So have a look at the back. You can see we've got some new screws here and washers. We've got an aerial there, looped sort of in around the back grille. But we have got the back grille. It's strange. It's a Pye P45, but I can't see anything anywhere that actually says that that is what it is, unless there's something inside. So say I've not plugged this in. I've done nothing with this. I've just brought it home and popped it down in the hallway. So let's get these screws out. All right, okay, sure. No, I don't know what's going to come out of here. Doesn't look like this has been off for a long time. Let's pull that. Yeah, it's like opening a crypt, isn't it? It's like Raiders of the Lost Radio. Let's get the webcam in there then, so you can have a closer look. It's going to need a hoover out, this one. See if I can get you in. bit of a better look. That's better. Oh dear. Excuse me. There she is. Give it a go, Jeff. Right, what have we got in here? Apart from a lot of spiders. That must be wave change. That's obviously tuning. It's a lovely weighted tuning wheel on it. Dial cord looks good, which is good. That's going to be tone, and that doesn't sound good, does it? So, have we got any dodgy looking valves? It definitely says it's a Pye P45, and this is at 1950, I believe. Okay, so it looks like someone's. I would assume then that the output transformer's no good. I don't know. Is that right? Looks like someone's plugged the speaker into here, which I would assume is the external speaker socket, isn't it? Is that right? I don't know. As I say, I don't know a lot about these radios. Yeah, that says that's a loudspeaker, but surely that should be wired internally. So there's a valve missing. It could be that that was the rectifier valve, possibly, and someone's done something to it. I don't know. It's obviously being got at, this radio. It doesn't. All right, no, I was going to say, it didn't look like the transformer was plugged in right then, even. Yeah, I don't. Can anyone tell me if this is original? This speaker, should that come out and back in there? I would have thought it would have gone straight to this, what I would assume is the output transformer. Well, at least we've got a transformer set anyway, which is one good thing. It doesn't seem to have any fault. What's this one here? So look at this one. That one's got like a hot spot on it. I don't know whether that's significant. I can't see, there's no sort of like milky looking ones or anything like that. This one looks quite, no, I don't want to pull them about too much, to be fair, because I don't think I've got any spares if I break one. So let's, cheers, Paul. I have got P45. Well, it's got 4 valves. Whether there's one missing, let me just grab the schematic a minute, if I can get there. Rather a lot of boxes here. Let me move some boxes and grab the schematic a minute. So I did print these out earlier. Oh, hang on, what does that look like? That's an RP70 sat on the printer. It's a 4-valve, it is a 4-valve radio. So I don't know why we've got this hole here. Although, yes I do, because they did make this as a P46 as well, which had, was mainly shortwave. Is that right? Yeah, the P46, I believe had shortwave bands on it. Oh, well, this has got shortwave bands on it. It's only got 3. The P46 had 3 band spread shortwave ranges. Oh no, that's also a 3-valve plus rectifier. Well, on the surface it doesn't look like a lot's been done to that. George say can be the right transformer to be connected to either plug it straight into the mains. There's no valve missing. Theo's saying I didn't think there was. Jeff's saying yes. I'm not sure what to. So I'm just reading the chat here, people. That's why I'm gone quiet. No valves missing. Rob's saying. Yeah, I think they've got like a little. I have taken them out before. Yeah. Yeah, I think you're right there, Harvey. Hi, Tim. How are you? Super Nest. Free the spider. There's a live spider next to the transformer, is there? Great. That's me. Oh, I see him. He's climbing up the transformer there, look. Spider cam. Can you see him? He's only a little one. Yeah, so this is the hole that we're on about. Gone under the chassis. I hope it's not a massive one. Yeah, I hope it's not a massive one, Harvey. I won't be happy if it's a huge spider in there. I don't mind little ones, but huge ones, no. So we're saying drag it out the chassis. Okay, doesn't look like there's a lot to take out of the chassis. Remember the red plug at the top. Do I need to remember which way that goes round? I suppose I do. Could be live spider killing. Could be a live death to the spider. If he jumps out at me, I'll scream. That's a very small screwdriver. Coming out. Is it only those two screws that hold it in? Here it comes. Watch out for the spider. Let's get the case out of the way a minute. Let's put the case to one side. God. Christ. That's a lumpy thing. Right. Of course, the interesting piece is underneath, isn't it? Okay. Well, to me, that don't look like it's had anything done to it apart from a new mains cable. Which means there is a shed load of work to do on this. Let's get the webcam back in so you can see a bit closer. Okay. So we've obviously got an original electrolytic in there. These aren't original, I don't think. RS, it wouldn't have had RS resistors in it, would it? It's got two, looks like they're joined together in parallel. 10 watt on a 330 ohm. That looks like it's been out. 0.05 metal mite, so it's not a new one. TCC. Well, actually, that's come off, look. Great job. You see that? Live cap coming off. See if I can get it down a little bit further. That's about as far as I can go. So that one's actually come off just by moving it. And that looks like, I don't know whether that's original or not. Transformer doesn't look overheated. That one will have to go, I suspect. We've got a waxy down here that's nasty. Got another waxy here. There's another one in there, that TCC wax cap. We've got electrolytic down there. Tasty. See, we've got a new wire here as well. What is that to? So someone's had a play with this. I think they probably bought it as restored, but it's not really. Certainly looks like we've got a new screw sticking through there from somewhere. Doesn't look original. That's holding the output transformer on. Yeah, all in all, it's looking a bit of a mess, to be fair. Yeah, that ball bearing just needs needs a good clean. Right, okay. Who's off? Paul. Catch you later, mate. Catch you later, Paul. Cheers for joining us, mate. So let's have a look. Couple of hours, you reckon, George, do you? Couple of hours. 62 watching is great stuff, though, people. Cheers, Sean. Catch you later, mate. C34 and C35. George reckons all the resistors are going to be out of tolerance. So C34, C35 seems to have 2 audio amp valve grid caps that will need changing. Going to replace the Spider or leave the original? I might leave the original if he comes out. If he comes out and has a go at me, I might have words with him. C21 is in the wrong way round. Get off of you, Paul. Oh dear. So George is saying I need to change C31 cathode bias. See, there's one schematic that looks not too bad, and there's one that looks like pretty shocking, to be fair. Couldn't make head or tail of it. The problem is the trader sheet covers 2 models, the P45 and P46. And the radio and TV servicing covers just one. But that's quite a confusing diagram because of all how they've drawn all the switches in. I can see why they've drawn them that way, but it's just really not my thing, Volv radios, but you know, we would like to have a go, and it's good for people that are here that enjoy these, that can help along and help me with what needs doing. I mean, I've got to say, these wax caps are going to have to go, aren't they? I just need to try and identify them, which should be fairly easy from this radio and television servicing guide. Okay. So that one down there looks like that is C19, C31, C23. See, R18 should just be one resistor by the looks of it, but someone's paralleled a couple up. That might be okay. I mean, I don't know. It's a rough old job, isn't it, though? So put two 10 watts in parallel, a 50 ohm and a 330. This one here is obviously let go. .05 microfarads. I don't really like these sticking out like this. I mean, they're really close to the transformer. So what should R18 be? People that work on this stuff know a lot more about it than what I do, so it's difficult for me coming behind someone else that probably knows a lot more than me. R18 is HT smooth, and it should be... Hey? It says it should be center tapped 1K. What on earth? I'm not with that. How do you have a center tapped resistor? Yeah, I'm looking at the trader sheet as well, George. Thanks, Derek. Catch you soon, mate. The C46 is the important one, Rob, is it? Where is C46 then? It's got to be in this section here somewhere, isn't it? Are you looking at the trader sheet, Rob? Because looking at this, let's put it under the overhead cam's easier. Let's move that out of the way. Get rid of me. Got to make sure we're all speaking from the same hymn sheet, so to speak. Rob's saying that the What's Rob saying? C46 is the DC blocking cap for the output valve. C46 is saying it's parts tone control. C46, C47 are the tone control according to this. C45 is an HT decoupling, but it says that's an electrolytic. 16 microfarads. C45. Zoom out, is that too close? What do you want to see, George? You want to see the actual schematic, George, do you? Okay, so we've got C45 is here. This is the electrolytic. C46, this is the one that we're talking about, is it? So I suppose that comes down through R15 and up through R16. C43 is a decoupling. So that's this one here. But surely there's obviously a switch there. S49 and 50, I'm not sure what that does, but isn't C46 in that same line as well? Because I'm assuming that this is the output valve, and it V3, and are we looking at R16 coming down to R15, then back through here. C45 and C46 are tone shaping. That's the tone switch. Okay. C46 is bypassed. It would be a bright cap in a guitar amp. C46 is bypassed. All right, okay, yeah, I see that. I see that. So that switch is just switching that cap in and out. Yeah, I'm with you now, George. Got you there. Yeah. So what George is saying basically, if that switch is down, it's really bypassing this capacitor, isn't it? So we're looking at C43, this one. So R15, is that the volume port? Yeah, volume control. Okay. So I would like to have a look at this this capacitor, sorry, this resistor on the schematic R18. Where is that on the diagram? D4. R18, because I don't think that doesn't look right to me, the way they've done that. R18. Okay, so R18 is over here. This is our center tapped resistor. Now how, I don't think what they've done is anything like that, to be fair. So it looks like we've got C33, which is an electrolytic coming off the center tap of R18. So do I need two 500 ohm resistors end to end with C33 joining to the center of it? Is that what they're saying on that diagram? D is on the mains transformer. Okay, so we know that we're going to have to change that part. I was just querying this R18 thing here because it doesn't look right what they've done in the radio. I don't know what they've done, to be fair. It looks like they just put two in parallel, but I may be wrong. Yeah, they're not in parallel. Yeah, not liking this. It looks like a fixed pot, though. It says it's a center tapped 1K resistor. So to me, that's 500 either side with a center tap in the middle. I don't know. Yeah, so two 500 ohms for R18. Yet in here we've got a 330 and a 50. That's not right. That is definitely not right. How can I get you in that a bit closer? This concerns me. This is not right. I'm sure it's not. Which is the C33 should be coming off the center tap of R18. Trouble is, somebody's been in here, you know, and I don't know enough about it to be confident what I'm looking at. I don't know if I can get you in closer on it or not, but they've hacked too. So the joint at the top here, if you see that, it's not, unfortunately it's not a very good close-up camera. They're joined at the top and they're on separate connections on the bottom. And obviously this one has broken away. So Theo's saying you think that's for the P46. So C33 then. I mean, this one here isn't even showing on the schematic. So yeah, I'm wondering whether we got the best diagram for this. That one doesn't show on the layout. So it might be that we'll have to look at the other schematic. To be fair, this is a schematic that confuses me because it's all over the shop. Let's get me out of the shop. So this is the schematic at the radio and television servicing, and this is just the P45, not the P46 now. How about this one, Theo? Is this similar to your drawing? This does say P45, but the one in the electrical, in the trader sheet, is for P46, 45 or 46. So now our center tapped 1000K, sorry, 1K. Is R16, which is, is R16 gone? R14, R16 here. Yeah. At Rad by Rectifier. Yeah. So on this diagram, C35 is a coupling cap. The problem is there's no layout drawing on this, George. There's no layout drawing on the radio and television servicing one. Hello, someone's ringing me. Who's ringing me now? George wants me to join a call. I'm joining a call. Why am I joining a call? What's going on? I'm not sure what that was all about, but I've just had a Facebook call then for some reason. What, George? So C35 is to change. So this is the same diagram as you've got. This is at the radio and television servicing. Theo, are you trying to get hold of me, George? George, live call in. Live call in. What's up, mate?
Going through that, what you've got there between 37 and 39 R16.
Yeah.
Is your standard RC filter.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the triple can, isn't it? Center tapped capacitor or resistor. Which?
On the center tap resistor, you've got capacitor.
Yeah.
Well, that one you can either have or you can ignore. It's extra smoothing.
So what you're saying is we could just have a 1K resistor across there and ignore the center tap.
Just put 2 See, my guess on that is that you actually have somebody set the transformer to a lower voltage, and they've dropped that resistor value so that the valves don't get too much HT.
Right, I'm not sure they have though, because I think the transformer is set at 250, 225, 250 it's set at. It's not set.
So it's set 226, 250.
225, 250. Yeah, it's not a 200,
okay.
220. So yeah, it's set in the higher position.
Yeah, because that was a common bodge to get round burning out the top part of the coil, or top part of the winding.
Right. Okay.
So it looks like what they've done is they've upped the HT voltage by reducing the value of that resistor. Because if you look where it comes out of the rectifier, goes straight into the resistor, then it feeds off to the primary side of the valve 3, the PA stage, which then feeds every other valve.
Okay, you're right, yeah. So that's our main HT line, is what you're saying, coming off of the back end of our 16.
That one going straight up, right to the top. No, keep going up.
Yeah.
Keep going up.
Yeah, I'm off the end of the page now.
There you go, there.
Yeah, there's a lag on it.
Obviously we've got the delay. Yeah, follow that one.
Yeah, what, across this way?
Straight up to the top where it turns left.
Yeah.
Right, that's your HT line.
Yeah, so I just said, yeah, that's the main HT.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just behind because of what's going on the screen.
No worries. That's all right, mate.
But yeah, so there you've got another resistor which feeds the grid of the V2, and then your next resistor, which is R2 and R5, feed the diode and the mixer oscillator on V1.
Okay, you're coming right back to V1 now. Okay, yeah, I've got to see our...
Yeah, but if you're looking at V3 completely, you've got your raw HT, which is higher on your screen grid on V3.
Yeah.
Okay, then it goes up through the primary of the output transformer.
Oh, up through T3, yeah.
Yeah, through T3. That also acts as a filter choke.
Yeah.
It also, because you've also got that 1K resistor there, that's your load resistor for your anode on V3. So you've got the resistance of T3 and the resistor R18 as your anode load.
Yep.
And C40 is just decoupling is your tap off, is just decoupling there.
C40.
Yeah, it's to the left of V3.
Oh, yeah.
But your main grid decoupling comes in via R14 and then round the back way, if you know, to C35, which is...
So it goes through the volume pot, yeah?
Yes.
So C35 in this one is the main one that I've got to change.
C35 you have to change. As you see, it's coming off it's coming off that part of the switch.
Yeah, the switch diagrams are really confusing for me, but yeah, I see what you mean. I've just got to try and find that.
Where you've got the because where you've got the coax in from if you're going to S2A, which you've got your scalpel very close to.
Yeah.
Right, you've got your coax in, which is your input from your radiogram, your pickup terminal,
yeah, I
or
see
you
that.
can plug your MP3 player in there.
Yeah.
That's the input. That will also select whether you're going to switch off the radio section and just have the PA.
Right.
Or whether you're actually going to listen to the radio section. So that's what that little section there does. The input from the radio comes in the middle bit of that switch. If you look at the horseshoe shaped thing in the middle of the switch,
yep,
you can see that that line that points at C35.
Yep, this one.
That is actually your input to your radio from your radio section, which is coming in via that IF coil and
right, okay.
the resistor down the bottom.
So that's the input from the IF stage, and basically, and then it comes back out through. Does it go through C31 as well, though? It goes through C31 and C35?
No, C31 is on your output.
That's joined to C35,
and that is only
though,
RF decoupling.
Yeah, it is joined to C35, though, yeah?
Yeah, but C35, again, can be bypassed if you're coming straight in.
Right.
Not C30. C31 can be bypassed. C35 can never be bypassed.
Right. Okay.
C35 is your main one.
All right. So I need to find that on the actual board then, really.
What I would do is I would just trace back from the volume control, because that's where it's going to go on to.
Right. Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. So go from the volume control R12 back through, and that's the first cap that we'll get to before we hit the switch.
Well, looking at that diagram, you could hit C32 as well, but C35 is your critical one.
Okay. Yeah, I see. Okay. All right, George.
Got it?
Yeah, I'll see if I can find it.
It's easier than trying to type it on the screen all the time.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
All right, Graham.
Cheers, mate.
Speak to you later.
Cheers, bye. Well, there you go, people. That's another live call-in. That time from George Christophe. So thanks, George, for your help. I think I'm going to need to have a swig of beer. Hi, we got Wenlock, Chris, all the gear, no idea. Sorry, people, I was on the phone. Mr. Toss. Mr. Toss, welcome, Mr. Toss. Dear, dear. Could you put a can? I put a resistor in my. This could help. What? Hi, Stephen. So 500 times to a ratio 60-40 split, it's a bias. You're welcome, Keith. Apologies that we're on the schematic still, people, but I'm trying to hunt down this capacitor. I've got two sets of instructions here. One is from the trader sheet. And one is the radio and television servicing books. Now it's on this sheet here, I believe, if I'm right in saying, on this particular sheet, the cap we're looking at is this one here. C43 on this sheet, isn't it? I believe. So C43 should be easier for me to find on that schematic. But I still can't find it on the diagram. So C43 AM there's AM coupling. C43, but it's not actually listed on the diagram, which is really confusing. Yeah, it doesn't appear. I'm looking at this, people. You see, so this is like the layout of the radio. And there is no C43 in there whatsoever. So that's my dilemma. Right. Let's get back onto the set, see if we can find this pesky capacitor. Otherwise I'm going to end up doing the whole lot of them, aren't I? Let's get me out of the way a minute. So the next thing is, which is the volume pot? Right. Because I've got this funny switch thing here. This looks to me like the volume pot could be tone. The tone is on a switch, so I think that is dry as a bone. Got to assume that this is the volume pot here. Yeah, it's difficult to see. I've got to be careful because I don't want to... Okay. We're on the hunt for the grid. The grid cap, which is C35 in this diagram, so it comes off the switch. C30 on the layout. Yeah, the red book circuit is confusing, Rob, to be fair. C30 on the layout. It's got to be one of these two up here. It's got to be one of those two up there. Can't get a lot closer with this camera because it's got to be one of these two up here. So this is the volume pot. We've got a, is that a resistor or? Okay, that's a capacitor, so that's 15 picofarads. So that's off the tone. That says that's tone control. If I'm reading that right, C27. Yeah, that's C27 there. So this is C25. This is C30 here. So C27 and C30. No, I'm confused, people. I can't find it. Why am I looking at C30? The trader sheet layout is for the P46. It's a Hunts. Okay, I see. I've got you. I've got you now, George. All right. So we're saying that the C46, sorry, the P46 is the layout. Is there a layout in the radio and television servicing book, though, for it? See, there's a Hunts there that looks like it's virtually broken in half. I really could do with a layout diagram of this, ideally. Find the valve grid, Chris is saying, and follow it back to the capacitor. See, there's loads of crusty Hunts in here. I think I'm flogging a dead horse here, people, to be fair, for the minute. So it looks to me like this is V3 down here. And get the spiders out of the way, so it's nothing connected to either of those two pins. This looks like it goes across to the other V4. C35 to the right of the selector switch. Hi Paul, how are you? So George is saying, look at the schematic. We've got two output stages shown. The left one, the cap is C30, the right one is C43. So we're going back. See, this is confusing because I don't know which schematic we're looking at now, George. We're looking back at the trader sheet now, are we? So I can see C43 on the trader sheet, but I can't see C30. Right. To be honest, it's not got enough information for me to be able to follow it properly, because I don't know the pinouts of this valve. I don't know which one is the grid, so I'm trying to follow something back from something I don't know to start with. Yeah, the whole C30 thing is totally, you have two separate diagrams side by side, two output stages. Hi Rich, how are you? Read the box under the output stage diagram. There are two different. Ah, okay, right, I'm with you. Okay. This is where I've going wrong. Okay, I think I've got it now. Right, I think I was barking up the wrong tree there. Let me just trim this diagram up a minute and see if I can make some sense of it. S37, we can see there. Right. I was looking at the wrong circuit diagram, people. That's where the confusion lies. Let me get some sellotape. Bear with me. Well done, Rich. I'm sure that's what everyone else is trying to tell me. Right, car? Smells good down here, Coco. Smells good down here, Coco. Right, let's get some sellotape and stick this diagram together. I know where I'm going then. I'm looking at the wrong diagram. This is what the issue is, for sure. So I can't make head or tail of it because there's two separate output stages on the same diagram. Ah, dear. I don't know why I just don't change all the hunts. Right, back in the room. I had to censor that because Mrs. Cruncher's on a mission. She's on a mission. Right. Just don't confuse me, people. Don't confuse me. I'm easily confused. This is out of my comfort zone. Outer space, if you ask me, but you know. Right. That was mega confusing, people. That was mega confusing for me. Let's go back to my circuit diagram again a minute on the, if I can fold that really there, because that's really confusing. Get rid of me. Right, I now have what I believe to be the correct picture of the output stage. I was looking at totally the wrong one. It looks a bit wonky because I've sellotaped it together, but okay. We now have, I think, what I think is the correct diagram. Because I was looking for C30 and I could not work out what on earth was going on. So, can we look at the diagram that I've got here? You like that, Christy? That's great, isn't it? So are we looking at C30 now? Are we looking at C30? That is the one, yeah? C30. Final answer. Is that the one, C30? Yes. The problem is this diagram has got an extra piece here, you see, which gives the output stage of the radiogram, not the radio we were looking at. So this is the correct one. So C30 is the boy we need. So I know where that one is. You know, if you'd said that to start with and shown me the right diagram, I'd have been there. I'd have been with you. So I think I know where that one is. And he's up the top there. And I'm 99% sure that C30 is that one. That little monkey there, after all this. And it would be one of the most difficult ones to get in at, wouldn't it? It's that a one. And it's a Hunts. The thing's full of Hunts. It's not broken, but I think the one down there is cracked. It looked like it was just now till I moved it. Yeah, that one. I'm sure that's got a crack in it. I don't know. Should we not just be changing all of the Hunts in this? It wouldn't take. I mean, I've spent so long trying to find this cap. I could have recapped the whole set by now. I could have redone the whole lot. What? It's double Dutch. What's this? One heater, 1 heater, 2 anode, 5 screens, 6 grid, 7. Oh, you're talking about the pin out, yeah? But which way round? Which way round do you go? And where's the starting position? Because on the other valves that I was looking at last week, there was a gap, but there isn't on this. It looks like it's all, there's no identifier as to where pin 1 is. Not that I can see anyway. I know. It's a beauty. It's really nice. It's nice. Do you want some cable grip cam? There we go. Cable grip cam. It's nice. So it's tied up, and it's got a cable tie. But it's a good job, obviously, isn't it? Because someone's done it. Someone's just done it to confuse the hell out of me, I expect. Right, let's get back onto the main camera then, and let's get these caps done. Just messing about here because it is now 6 o'clock, so I ain't going to be on for much longer, people. So my layout diagram is pretty much right for the P46 and the P45. They're virtually the same. It's the confusion is the P45RG. So this one I believe is C28. This I don't know, that just looks so, we've got 330 ohm and 50 ohm. Totally wrong, but I just don't know enough about this to mess with it, to be fair, so it's going to have to stay as it is. This one, Metalmite, 0.05. So, rating of caps on this, people. Am I okay with 400 volt caps? Make sure I'm not resting on the valve, so there's someone touching, but okay. I'm going to get into this then. What's the best plan of attack? It looks like that way up would be good. You can sort of see where I am there. Let's snip that one out and have a look. God, it's difficult to get in here, isn't it? See, that's only 150 volt rated. Does that say 0.01 or does it say 01? You put me glasses on the wrong way around there. Yeah, 0.01, so 400 volt will be fine. 0.01 is 10 nanofarad. NF, 400 volts. But I've got to do the one behind as well, really, but I can't. Oh, it's going to be a pig to get at that one. So take that off. I'm going to have to do the other one as well, aren't I? There's no point just doing the one. I'm going to have to do the one in behind here as well. Can I get this in without it being in the way? Possibly. So what is the one behind? C25. F 400 volts, C25. So put this whacking great cable up through here that's in the way. That appears to go to that terminal there, so I don't know what that's all about. Take the control off, yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna have to take that switch off, aren't I? Oh, is it a switch? It's not a is it a switch? No, it's not. It's... Yeah, we're going to try and get the thing fired up, if we can. We could have just fired it up as it was, but I think being that they've already been using it, it's possibly damaged the valve anyway, but... If the wire comes off, I'm going bed. If we lose a wire off of this thing, that's it. Finished. I sort of want to take that off because that's a pain, that wire there. A nice blob of solder on it. Free bit of solder there. See, this cap connected to the transformer, surely that's got to be suspect as well. God, this has been botched, hasn't it? I'm not liking the taking the volume pot off, George, at the moment. Not the volume, yeah, the volume, the on-off switch off. Right, let's fill the doom bar up a minute. I need to fill the doom bar up, I think. See if it smokes. I'm not actually connected to anything at the moment, Keith, but I will be certainly be on the isolation transformer, mate. That's without a doubt. Right, that's the beer sorted. Let's get the doom bar out of the way. Where can we put the doom bar where it won't get damaged? Okay, right. So we've got one for that. Let's it's a shame I haven't got any of the. Oh, I have. I've got 10 NF, 160 volt. That's only 150 volts, so I can chuck these in. These would be easier. Surely, won't they? Yeah. These are going in. They've got to be better than Hunt's. All the other words that we don't say that we call them. I could have a lot more if this thing here was off. Let's just take a photo of that and disconnect that wire. It's really a pain in the neck. They've tied the blimmin' thing in around it as well. Right, that should give me a bit more manoeuvring. Not really. Not really. These are all wrapped into high heaven. I need to turn my iron up for this. So I'm working on valve stuff now, and I let's fire it up to 180. Sorry, 380. Gone out of transistor mode and into craziness to do with valves. That does not want to come off. I'm wasting time again. Let's pull this out of the way a minute. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. Right. Let's whip this one off. That looks like that's 0.005. I'm not sure. Let's pull that in a little bit tighter. Gets off. Let's get the big solder out as well. Let's go. Big solder. Loads of it. You lot are cruel to me, making me do things like this. Forcing me to do valve stuff. Tube radios, valve radios. Just cruelty. I know nothing about these things. I can solder. I know some things, but not a lot. Okay. Now that one there has got to be C25. I'm just trying to find the component list. C25.005 UF. Getting Doug's sheet out again. 0.005. So we're looking at 4.7 NF. 4.7 NF, 400, 4.7. Got my box, you see, George, all labelled up. My non-polarised caps. Right, let's get this monster out the back of here. Get out of there, you little swine. Where's that drop to? Let's see where that one went. That one's gone on holiday inside the radio somewhere. Right, where's my replacement one? Okay, make sure that is the right one. 472K, gotta be right. tell you what, people. I need a holiday after doing this. I have actually got next week off. Mrs. Cruncher's got virtually the week off work, so we're going to be out and about next week. Not a lot of radio work going on. Not a lot of radio work going on next week. No photography work either. Well, not till Thursday. Now, let's see if I can zoom in a bit better on the main camera now, because I need a bit of space here. Need to get that the camera out of the way, really. I need a bit of room to work. Do I just wrap that around? Do I just go down and dirty and wrap it around? No, I don't like that. I'll try and tuck it in under there if I can. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Happy with that. Oh. So if we can get that blobbed in together. Solid. Right, where did that capacitor go then? That capacitor I've cut off has just disappeared into thin air. And it's lurking somewhere inside this radio. There it is. Two hunts. Actually, it's probably easier to get at that one with the volume pot out of the way. So we've got another one here. I don't know what one that is. C26. .002. I think I should put this back first, actually. Apologies if I'm not reading the chat, people, but I'm really trying to get this sorted Since we can fire it up, I really want to hear it working, you know. I've now lost the nut, and there he is. Okay, so you're out of shot a little bit, aren't you? There we are, that's better. Right. Still going? Yep, Sean, still going, mate. Paul, it's out of warranty, yeah. Simon, fixing a Pye P45. Well, we don't know it's broke yet. I'm just doing some preventative work. Actually, let's, before we forget, stick this wire back on. Up there. Good. Good to go. All I've done so far, Sean, is just 2 capacitors, mate. 2 of them lovely little brown Hunts things. There, that's all we've done. Most of the time's been head scratching by me, trying to find out what bit of the radio is what and what bits I need to change. So let's just cut this one out and leave the legs on for a minute. See if this is the 0.02. Well, I don't know because it's been burnt by somebody. That great. Yeah, it looks like 002. Is that what I said? C26. 0.002, which is 2 NF. I ain't got nothing like that. Hell. .2 NF. Oh, yes, I have. 2.2. That's not a very good 2.2 though. 2.2 NF. (2,200 picofarads). Just checking to see what caps I've actually got here. I might be struggling here now. What's in here? No. Well, I've got a choice really of one of these. Well, that one's rated at 100 volts apparently. This thing is 150, I think, isn't it? Hunt's, yeah, that's rated at 150 volts. Any idea what these ceramics are rated at? Cheers, Mike. Catch you soon, mate. Sorry about that, I missed you. Cheers, Mike. I need help, people. I'm just trying. I don't know what the voltage rating of these little ceramic caps are. I haven't got any decent size. I don't think, anyway. I've got one other place I can look. Just having a look through some real old stock now. None there. I'm going deep into the archives now. 1 NF. They're only 100 volt. $220 NF, that's no good. What are these? 2.2K, 63 volt, that ain't no good. I'm really going deep now, people. I'm going into the depths of the archives. put anything here now. No, let's look at these. Yeah, 25 volts is no good. Yeah. So 2.2 NF, 22 or 0.0022. Last ditch attempt here. Really got some old stuff now. 0.022, that's a shame. Could these monster great things look? You can tell I'm going deep now. 0.22 UF. 2.2, 0.05, 0.47, 0.01. Wow, I haven't got anything of a decent size to go in there. So that's the only choices I've got. I've got 100 volt. I've just chopped it really short though. I've chopped it really short, Theo. What should we send me? Some information on so cut it off really short so I could keep the insulation. I mean, look at the state of it. Someone's burnt it with a soldering iron by the looks of it as well. Can't put that back in, can we? So I've got this one, which is a Weema or Vima. I can't remember how they pronounce it now. That's rated at 100 volts. I can see the info on it. It's 0.002 and it's a Hunts. So it's 150 volts, this one. Hunts, which we all know. As I say, it looks like it is 0.002. Well, that's what it says it is on the circuit anyway. I'm still going, Mike. It's a P45. So I've got two choices. I can either knock it on the head for now. I can put so I need a 2.2 NF. I've got 4.7s. 4.7 is the closest I've got to it, really. So I could stick a 4.7 in there, but it ain't right, is it? Or I could stick one of these little things in it. But that's, I don't know what they're rated at. There's nothing written on them at all. A couple 001s in parallel. Good call, Theo. A 001, and I ain't got any of those. No 0.001s in the house. No, sorry, Theo, can't do that. Shame. Thought we could be in business then. Just power it up. Well, without the cap in it. I've cut the cap out, George. Patience. FF, patience, George. Yeah, it is a bit of a mystery. It would be nice to have got it fired up, but I don't think it's going to happen, people. I thought I had pretty much every cap that I'd need, but obviously I haven't. I mean, that's a 0.005. Look at the state of that thing. No. Part 1. What's a 0047, George? Yeah, I haven't got a 0.002 or 0.0022. No, I haven't. I've only got those little tiny ceramic things, and they obviously ain't no good. What are you saying, George? I don't want a 0.05. I want a 0.002. A 0.002. I've got a 0.047. I haven't got a 0.002. Just totally confusing me now. Not that I wasn't already confused. Oh dear, well, I think that just, I'm just trying to scratch it off then to see, to get a better idea of what the markings were on it. Look at the state of that. Just crumbled apart in my fingers, look. The Hunts is no more. So the 002 is now not going to be even slightly refitted. Junk. Two 47s in series. Cut a piece off a bigger capacity. Oh, okay, I see what you're saying. So 002 is the same as the two 0047s in series. I hear you, George. Right. So 0047 is 4.7 NF. Well, I've got plenty of those. So what I could do then is just join these up, because I'm going to be having to go soon, people. So let's try and wrap this up a little bit. What George is quite rightly saying is if I put them in series, as we were looking at paralleling them up, does that divide them, George? I can't remember now. I cannot remember. So there's my botch up. Let's have a look, see what that measures on the capacity tester. So we've got two 4.7 NFs in series. .5 NF. That's close enough. Good call, George. Good call, mate. That's where we're going then. If I can get it in here, it's like knitting this, isn't it? Right. Stick our little bit of insulation back on. I don't know how much of this you can see, but I can zoom in a little bit closer for you, because we're up working here. Yeah, you can just about see that. I'm just questioning my positioning of this now. C26, where are you? Just trying to find C26 on the diagram now. I've just pulled it off of, I think, there, but I'm not 100% sure. Oh well, it's going back on there anyway. Right, blob of solder. I'm pretty sure that was where it came off of. That one came off of there. We got this hunts in here. Which is definitely breaking up, and I don't know which one that is. That should be just one resistor. Then we got C18. Sorry, R. C28. C29. What's C29? .01, we've got plenty of those. 0.01 that is. Let's get that one out as well. That's another Hunt's, and it's definitely had a big crack in it. That looks like 330 volts. 0.01 is that? Well, I've just dropped that now. Yeah, that's got a huge crack all the way through that. Right, 0.01 is going to be 0.01 is 10 NF, but I'm going to have to use the 400 volt ones for this. Oh, my tea's smelling nice down there, people, as well. Break that little leg off in underneath. Okay, and up to here. Right, we've got 2 waxies in here. We've got 3 waxies in here. One, two, three, and some horrible electrolytics. And somewhere we've got the electrolytics can up here. Well, I think I'm about done today, I think. That's me done for today, people. Let me just turn this thing back up the right way so you can see what we've been playing with. Let's get a little thing for storage. All the screws. So if you're wondering, this is what we've been playing with. It's a Pye P45 from 1950. I was really hoping to try and get it powered up today, but it's it ain't gonna happen, unfortunately. It was nearly there. So near, yet so far. It's got potential. It's in a bit of a state. It needs a good clean up. We've got some rotten grommets here as well. They're really hard. So these are going to have to be changed. I don't think I've got any grommets like that. Loads of work. I look knackered. I am knackered, Spanky. I've been at it for ages. It was worth a try, Chris, wasn't it? Whew. It was worth a try, people. It has no potential, otherwise you would get a shock. Okay, George. Very good. I'm going to have to get some 002 caps. I don't like joining them together like that. If we could have got it up and running, then I'd have left it. But yeah, well, we're getting near the end, people. We are getting near the end. You're working on a man's radio now, not those little battery sets. I know. Yeah, it's been a journey. To be fair though, something like this would take up a whole live stream on its own without all the other bits and pieces that we've did prior to this. So if we'd started on this and carried on, we'd have probably got it up and running. But it's not going to be today, which is a shame. But you know, we will. We can take it forward to next week. Anyway, people, as I say, I'm sure you all know where to find my PayPal link if you wanted to donate to the channel and all that business, but entirely up to you, people. I'm really grateful. Everybody that sent me stuff, really grateful. Thanks a lot. And I say, it keeps us interested, doesn't it? It's no point working on the same thing all the time because it gets boring. So it's nice to mix it up and have a few different things on the bench to have a play with. So anyway, people, I'm going to call it a day there. Thanks everybody for joining me. And next week we'll be giving away that signal tracer. Just don't forget that. And I'll make sure I've got all the bits in to get this sorted. And we'll get this powered up next week. I don't know about the grommets though. I might need some help with these grommets. I might need some help with the grommets, but I've got a lot of grommets here, but these are real chunky ones, so I don't know where to get that. Right, cheers then everybody, and we'll catch you next week. I'll play you out now. Have fun, everybody.